Can you profit from an all-inclusive cruise?
Most people like this guy come on an all-inclusive cruise to relax.
Jack asked me to do this video with him, and I didn't have time, and I'm really upset. Because I think I would have been a fucking team asset. I think I would have been not on the food front. Actually, on the food front. I think I could put down a lot of food, but only like slightly more average than the regular person. I think I would have been a team asset on the drinking front. I would have Googled the most expensive alcohol they had and just slammed that every time. Also, am I crazy to say every guy has a pair of swim shorts that look almost exactly like this? Like a Chubbies, like neon design.
But me, I'm here to profit.
Where'd my drink go?
All-inclusive cruises promise that food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay. But is it actually worth it? Well, I'll be eating...
That's the thing, though. I've never, like, have you guys been on a cruise? I don't know how much a cruise experience should cost. Like, I've been to regular vacations and all-inclusive vacations, so I can compare them. I've never even been on a cruise, so I don't know, like, what an average 3 or 4 day cruise should even cost.
Ridiculous amounts of food, drinking a degenerate amount of drinks, experiencing as much as
$2,000, $10K max, 10 grand, 10 grand for a cruise. How long are you gone? Fucking 2 weeks?
I possibly
more than that. 10 grand
can, and using some absolutely devious tips and tricks, all to answer the question, can I consume more than the price I paid for the cruise, equaling a profit? And our journey begins in the beautiful city of
I feel like you have to use it from a consumer standpoint of what the average thing would cost for you, though. And I think he did that last time, and I critiqued it, but I think that's the only way you're ever even able to profit. Because you have to compare, like, a shot of Captain Morgan to how much a shot of Captain Morgan costs. If you're doing it from how much they're buying it in bulk, when they get thousands of bottles of wine that cost them $1 a bottle, like, you're never winning. That's why this shit works, is because even if like half of the people drink as much as they would actually spend, they're still coming out net up.
Miami. Yeah, play that funky music. That right there is my ship, the Wonder of the Seas. I can already kind of get a glimpse of the ship, and this thing looks ridiculous. Let's go ahead and board.
I also do have that imminent fear that, you know, when you go on a cruise, you're going to end up in a Titanic scenario where the fucking boat sinks. You know, you're like fighting for your fucking life against a family of 4 to survive or some shit.
Thank you.
But I don't know. I mean, I would say a cruise is probably more safe than a plane.
Oh my gosh. Is this even a cruise ship? Upon entering, this was like a mega mall more than a cruise ship. They had everything from Gucci bags to Rolexes to actual vehicles. I headed up to the top deck to see the main part of the cruise ship. There's so much. It's everything all the time. This ship has literally everything, including endless distractions.
Bro, I feel like there's too many fucking people at a cruise, and that's why I wouldn't want to go. This is not a pool. This is a shared bathtub. This is a regular fucking pool with 35 people in it. Oh my God. Gross. Yuck. Oh, who wants to go to the hot tub? Me. Oh, there's a floating Band-Aid in the water, and I'm sitting next to a family that's for sure pissing in the water.
But excited as I am to get going, we can't lose track of our goal. Now, I booked 3 nights on this cruise, which cost me $1,500.
Oh my God. All-inclusive. That's not that bad, actually. Because there's hotels that are just like straight up $450 a night. So you're getting to go somewhere, and you get to eat and drink as much as you want for basically like $520 a day.
$191. Ouch. However, included in this all-inclusive package that I purchased is free drinks, free gourmet food, free entertainment, and a boatload of amenities. Get it? A boatload? I have created the most calculated schedule to take.
I love this in the back. Jack, you better go to the bucket. The bucket at a water park. The vibes are to just lay down and forget about it and talk to your friend until out of nowhere you just get fucking waterboarded.
Full advantage of all of these things in hopes that I can eat, drink, and experience more than what I paid for this cruise, making us a profit. Because of boarding times, it's already 3 p.m., so we gotta get going. And with time already ticking, there was no better place to start than the buffet.
There's a 50-50 poll right now of do you pee in pools, and 49% of my chat is saying yes.
Lunch has been acquired. I decided to get a burger, some fries, some mac and cheese, and a slice of watermelon. To drink, I got a coffee and...
What is the MSRP on this watermelon slice here, Jack? How are we going to calculate the price of that? 1/50th of a watermelon? What are we fucking marketing that as? That's 5 cents.
The best part, a glass of champagne. The first of many. So the way
that's gonna be like 30 cents, bro. An entire watermelon's like $10.
This is gonna work is I'm gonna assign a value to every item based on what I think is fair. I'm gonna try to be conservative with my estimates, so we'll go ahead and say this. I gotta start a conspiracy on watermelon inflation because a full-ass watermelon uncut is like $10, but the second you get pre-cut cubed watermelon, it's like $20 for 1/3 the amount of watermelon. What? I'm paying a motherfucker that, and then you get picked for the egg toss. And he's like, open your mouth. Only way I could explain this was, this is so fancy. Wow. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. And now it was time to profit big. Can I do a glass of sugar-free Red Bull? Crispy uzini, snow spicy, and a
Oh, he's not doing hibachi. He's just sitting at a table. Makes way more sense.
champagne lobster roll. I honestly feel bad for the chefs that they have to cook all of that food. Now, while I see how many plates of food I can consume, I'm gonna do a little bit of multitasking and let you guys in on one of the most OP products.
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm skipping that.
I'm done. Good night. And it was going to be a good night indeed because we were just getting started. In order to not let this night go to waste, I decided to get a couple more champagnes and then
Oh, that guy's fucking hammered, dude. You can see it in his fucking eyes. Looking right through
In
him.
order to not let this night go to waste, I decided to get a...
That's how you know, bro. If say I'm having a conversation with you. We're just talking and I'm like this. Now, if I'm drunk, do you notice the difference? Looking at you. Looking through you. Looking at you. Looking through you.
couple more champagnes and then decided to go even...
You're just crossing your eyes? I'm not. I'm looking past the camera.
And got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 more glasses of champagne. On the way back to my room, I grabbed a couple water bottles and somehow got myself to take down 2 more glasses of champagne. Guys, there's still nothing in our...
Well, I mean, he has it in a bad spot. It's just a random hallway. People are going to foot traffic.
Gift bucket. That's the end of day 2. I am exhausted. I just pounded 8 champagnes. If my calculations are correct, so far we've profited $856. That means tomorrow we have to go even harder. So I gotta
Is
get
tomorrow the last day?
some sleep. Good night.
Tomorrow the last day he's got to double it?
Good morning. Today's a big day. Let's do this.
Oh my god, there's money.
Way.
Oh my god.
Something happened in our gift basket.
Okay, I would kind of feel bad, though, if they gave me any amount of substantial money. You know what I mean? If there's a $5 in there, you know, that's whatever. I'd take that shit. If somebody leaves you like $100, I'd be like, oh.
Here? Oh.
You just conned that person.
Oh my god. $4. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Add that to the profit, baby. With an
Go gamble with it! Now put it on the casino!
absolutely beautiful start to what would be our most intense day yet, I went to the most fancy buffet on board for breakfast. I decided it would be a good idea to go kind of late on breakfast this morning so I can pace myself because today's gonna be next to impossible. I got some assorted fruit.
Yeah, salami at breakfast, isn't it, Jack? I'm sorry. Getting a little charcuterie board here is not the vibe. An untoasted bagel, plain.
Some meat and some cheese, a plain bagel, a beautiful looking yogurt parfait, an orange juice, and a coffee. I just heard they canceled our second stop in the Bahamas due to...
Oh my god, that is like a metric shitload of cream cheese in that bagel. Never mind. What the fuck? Y'all would want that much? How much? Is that too much or too little cream cheese? That is way too much. I know people like the schmear on that shit. I think that is like eating a fucking hockey puck of cream cheese. That's disgusting.
some cheese,
That's just right. No.
a plain bagel.
Yeah.
a beautiful looking yogurt parfait, an orange juice, and a coffee. I just heard they canceled our second stop in the Bahamas due to weather conditions, but that's okay with me because I'm here to stay on this cruise and profit. I'm hoping this food will revitalize me. Let's eat. After picking up a smoothie, I needed something that was really gonna wake me up. The Abyss. Apparently, this is the tallest dry slide in the world. Let's take this
Dry slide?
puppy for a ride.
Oh, you sit on a fucking carpet. Never mind. I was gonna say, imagine sliding that down. Just fucking rug burn. Just slide burn right all over your legs. Your skin just peels off. Yeah, imagine falling off this thing, though, or like your knee clips the side. I feel like that would instantly tear your skin off.
Oh my God, holy shit.
Like sliding on asphalt.
That was way crazier than I thought it was gonna be. I think I need a drink after that one. And to pair with this drink, there was nothing better than an entire plate of food. All right, guys, we got a big old plate of food here, a fruit punch, and a mimosa. Somehow, some way, I have regained my appetite and low-key my will to live. I'm gonna slam this meal, drink these beverages, and then we're gonna get on our way because we have a lot of profiting to do. One of each dessert.
Yo, he is eating so much sugar. Nah, this is like the fucking... Dude, this is like too much. Too much. I feel like I would constantly be like worried I'm gonna have a heart attack. Like I'd be manually breathing the whole day.
Yeah, I'm a big back.
This ain't dirty Balkan, dude. That is every dessert he said on the menu.
Cake. This one is easily the best. Then I thought, why not just slam 3 crazy strong cocktails? Bad idea.
Oh my God, that looks so bad. That looks so bad. Oh my God. I would have no fun here. Like, no fun. This woman is the vibes. Just slouched over, sitting on this fucking seat, feet in the water, like, ugh. Pool water smelled like sunscreen and pee. What percentage of this pool is pee? Yeah. I'm gonna go 5%. 5%. It doesn't look like pool water. It's very murky because of the sunscreen, but also there's probably an absurd amount of piss. Oh my God, head under the water.
And then I grabbed 2 Red Bulls before my next...
Get pretty disgusting too after like 5 straight days of just eating kimchi every day.
Maybe it'd taste better if I made them into like little kibble bites.
Pour them into ice cube trays.
Oh, oh, oh! What was that? He just leaves the room.
On day 6, I had a bunch of errands to run, so for the first time, I packed my brick to go. I imagine eating this in public is something like shitting yourself on the bus because, like,
I don't know. I would think that if somebody whipped that out in public, I would think that it's some fucking protein bar.
Everyone can smell it. You just gotta lock in and pretend nothing happened.
It smells that bad.
My errands involved picking up Callum from the airport because
I think ripping ass in a packed, like, subway is probably one of the safest ways to fart. It's disrespectful, but nobody's gonna pin it on you. Like, if you're just ripping ass in a fucking subway, like, you're gonna be like, yeah, it's somebody within my fucking 5-person vicinity.
I've mentioned, it's Cody's birthday. Callum came to celebrate Cody's birthday. And speaking of coming,
Bars, too. I've done a drive-by fart before.
I made IKEA meatballs for dinner with a special creamy sauce. I also made a cocktail for Callum, and now we have a full penis worth of food to go through. I wonder how Callum's gonna react to the brick.
That is, you know, I saw pictures of that. Oh, you know what this looks like? You know those, like, channels on TikTok and Instagram that are like, I keep adding stuff to this tub until I create life. That's what this looks like.
Wait till you see.
They just fucking, like, when they're trying to do those, like, creating alien life videos.
The video on how I made it. You see that blue recycling bin?
That's not a good start. Is this a recipe you made yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Don't say it like you're proud.
I can read you the recipe really quick. So it's 9 cups of oats, 14 sweet potatoes, 2 kilograms of tofu.
I feel like that's not bad if it stopped there. Because sweet potatoes is like gonna add some mild sweetness. The tofu is like nothing.
28 eggs.
Do you plan to sell this commercially? Mr. Beep, I have an idea.
Mr. Beast food maxing bars. Dude, Feastables would sell that shit like crazy. They would just dump like 8 fucking kilograms of sugar into it.
And now day 7. This is it.
You only need to eat this.
War is over. I plan Cody's.
If you just eat this, then everything, dude. Oh my God. You want to see one of the craziest marketing things that I've ever seen in my entire life? This is so off topic. But if Mr. Beast or any company ever did that, that is like pure monopoly. If you marketed something as like, hey, you only ever need to eat this, you have a customer for the rest of your life. The thing I saw though was the one roll. And it's like a new thing that I think it's Charmin is doing it. And it's like a big fucking roll that is supposed to last like a month. And people were like, why is Charmin doing this? Nobody wants this. Charmin replies and they're like, well, you buy the starter kit and it comes with your own holder and it lasts you a while. It's efficiency. No. Charmin's doing that because they're the only company that sells that. So if you buy one and you have the holder, now you're a Charmin Ultra Soft customer for the rest of your life. So even if only like 10,000 people buy it, it's just, they're just selling you industrial size rolls at market value. Like they're saving money. They're selling you a starter kit too that you have to buy. And now you're only going to buy the fucking one roll. Like it is the highest IQ thing they could fucking do.
Party for him since he's been so busy with med student stuff. It was Cartoon Network themed. We had a bunch of friends over. We played games. I made ricotta bites. I came in my pants. And this is where Cody showed up behind the kitchen with a little surprise.
Hey, Cole. I made something for you.
What is it? Oh, it's a Pinot.
I don't know what possessed him to offer me food when I had half a brick left in the fridge and mere hours left before I ate it. I ate the fucking food. I ate it. I cummed myself too many times and it came full circle. Literally. I am the 2-dick cannibal. Now, why did I do this? Frankly, he's the birthday boy. You can't say no to the birthday boy. Look at that.
Well, it's the last 3 hours of the challenge, bro. He has like a kilogram of the fucking, or he's like a pound of the food left.
Smile. How can you say no to that face? So yeah, I ended the challenge literal hours before I would have succeeded. Cause yeah, I want to sit down. I want to enjoy food with a group of people. Sue me. Also, I have no idea why I was doing this in the first place. I just kind of thought of it and I was like, yeah, that'd be a funny video idea. And I guess maybe it was. I don't know. I'm calming myself. So that's the end of the video.
He has said that like 15 times.
Happy birthday to Cody. Lots of love to all the friends that came over. I don't do this. I mean, I guess it's good for you. I don't know. Don't do this.
I do wonder if it is nutritionally better for you to eat everything that you would need in one sitting versus spacing everything out. Do you think this is better or worse for you from eating the regular food? I feel like it's probably, I feel like on paper it's better, but your body probably processes shit in a weird way where like you kind of want to be on a sliding scale of multiple things at once versus just always food maxing and then going down. And I would maybe get it if it's like Uber. If you ever have a DUI on your record, you can't Uber people. But like, why can't you deliver food? That happened to my dad. I feel like that's crazy. You're not allowed to deliver fucking somebody's KFC because you had a DUI 30 years ago.
Things worse, she lost her Uber and Lyft license because of a DUI from 34 years ago and has since moved to a different, cheaper storage facility where she lives now. I want to say that's fucking bullshit. 34 years ago I had a DUI and that's an Uber gets me for that? Word? How about you fucking forgive and forget, dude?
The one thing that I've been seeing, yeah, dude, actually, that's what I agree with that. Like, I don't think you should be fired for that. I was going to say the weirdest thing about, like, Uber with, like, recent economy is, like, the self-employed work makes it seem like the country's more employed than it is. Because so many people do Uber Eats and, like, Uber and all that shit on the side. But the majority of that isn't, like, you're not getting, like, full-time wage pay. You know, like a lot of people that are unemployed that don't do a 9-to-5 do Uber Eats to make money on the side so they could like afford, you know, to live while they're searching for a new job. But you're like, you're not unemployed, but you kind of are employed per Atrioc. Atrioc talks about that stuff a lot. I don't know if he said specifically what I've said, but yeah, with Ubering in general, it's like it skews the numbers. But yeah, he's not a fan of, I don't know if he's not a fan of Uber. But he's talked about how, like, part-time wage work is pretty bad. It's good for, like, stimulating economic growth for people that need side hustles. But it's, like, most people that do Uber Eats are just doing it to get by or get extra money for a specific thing. So it doesn't really count. It counts as you being employed, but you're not really employed.
People must have complained that they maybe smelled alcohol on her.
She keeps putting stuff in my storage locker, and I think she's drunk. What if it was that? On TikTok, a couple went mega viral for showing off their elaborate home inside a storage locker. Leyland Brown and his partner run multiple social media accounts under the name Fullest Nest and have gone viral because...
Oh, we're getting evicted. I mean, yeah, you can't really post. Like, if you're trying to secretly live in a storage locker, you can't really post about how you live in a storage locker.
Social media accounts under the name Fullest Nest and have gone viral because of a video showing off their storage unit. Hidden behind a wall of boxes was a full-blown apartment, complete with a couch, dressers, and a small kitchen. Leyland claimed he could run through the halls for exercise, use the bathroom whenever he wanted, and play loud music without disturbing anyone. This video would not only build his online following, but also get him kicked out once the property manager saw the video. Following the move out, Brown and his partner had been living in the woods inside a tent and getting continually evicted because he would...
Living in the woods? Yo, I would go rent another storage unit. What? I feel like this same day, bro, you could go a town over and rent another. If I needed like actual time, I'm not gonna go fucking live in the woods.
Buddy, give up the social media thing. That or lie about your location, holy shit. Today, the couple lives permanently inside a hotel room and uses generous donations to help them stay out of storage lockers.
In a hotel room? Wouldn't that be more expensive than... Like, maybe a motel, but wouldn't living in a hotel room be more expensive than living in a, like, apartment? Dude, because a hotel room's like $100 a day. More. What hotel room are you staying in that's cheaper than an apartment? Yeah, like a GTA 5 motel? No, there's motels that you can rent for months. Yeah, like an extended stay motel. But that's it.
Numerous instances of people living inside of these facilities, it is actually against the law to do so. Some places have input extreme measures to ensure that...
Is there a lot of people living in motels in America? Yeah. If you ever drive past a motel, I would say most people that you see on the outside are living there. Not like permanently, but they've been there for a month. It's usually like an in-between spot. If they're trying to find like an actual apartment, but nothing's cheap enough, or like they can't get a duplex or Section 8 housing, they usually stay in a motel. Midwest hotels are actually really cheap. Hundreds of thousands of people in the U.S. live in motels long-term due to poverty or housing inability or instability. I don't know. Anytime I pass a motel, dude, you could see like bikes and stuff on the outside. Like, people are like long-term there. It's not just like a casual stay.
Managers are trained to identify suspicious activity and contact the police as soon as they suspect someone is living inside a unit. Additionally, more security guards are being hired to patrol, making it increasingly difficult to stay overnight. New locations are being built to be more hostile inside, with no restrooms on the property, no electricity or temperature control, and even poor circulation to prevent air from circulating. Excessive. Someone's just like, I want to rent this unit, I'm going to stay inside. I'm storing myself. What's the big fucking deal?
It's a violation. It's a code violation. Also, you're not paying enough rent to live there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, do you think they're just like, well, you just give me somebody using the bathroom?
Yeah, they'd let you live there if they could, under the table, get $1,000 a month from you.
You have to sign a waiver being like, if you die from a heat stroke in here because the AC sucks, you're in a storage unit. Okay, you can't sue me. You need to realize this is a storage unit, so they don't come to me and be like, it's too hot in here. Is it? You know what I mean? That's fair to me. Like any business, you're going to encounter weird customers, and storage centers are no exception. For some reason, the halls of metal doors and concrete flooring really get people hot and horny. Numerous cases of people getting caught having sex have been reported, and what is even more strange is that 90% of them are cheaters trying to find a hidden place to elope. I'm gonna treat...
Oh my god, they're trying to cheat on their husband or wife, but they don't know where to fuck, so they just go to a storage unit and meet up with a random guy or girl. The Love Shack is a little old place where we can get together. Our staff has discovered that a couple is using a leased indoor climate-controlled unit for regular afternoon delight. Winky face. Their arrangement appears to be an old-fashioned adultery. We're in a smaller town, best facility in our region. Bro, why don't they go to like a fucking motel? They're fucking in a storage unit.
Getting caught having sex have been reported. And what is even more strange is that 90% of them are cheaters trying to find a hidden place to elope. I'm gonna treat my baby right. I'm taking her to the storage unit. It's hot in here.
Because, yeah, you could set up a bed. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
Easy. Jesus. God damn, dude. You need to calm your ass down. In Cleveland, Ohio, the chief of police was found cheating on his wife with another woman. Chief of police is so funny. Wes Snyder had served as police chief for a decade and was widely respected for his dedication to the city. Definitely respected by somebody. That all changed when workers at the storage facility noticed that he and Sharon Marr, a city nonprofit employee, were entering a unit together for 6.
Bro, why don't they just get a divorce? Like, why are you, if you're going through the lengths of, like, fucking a random woman in a heat-controlled storage unit, why are you with your wife? What a way to destroy your career. Bro, literally, just get a fucking divorce. Why are you, do you love your wife? How do you love your wife enough to stay with her, but don't love her enough to the effect that you're going to now rent a storage unit for the purpose of having sex with women?
When the staff opened the doors, they found the couple having sex in a makeshift sex dungeon. The dirty deed took place on a rug with pillows and blankets. Other things like alcohol, baby wipes, paper towels, and hairbrush were found inside. God damn.
It's very depressing.
It's a very...
This is where they're fucking, dude. Oh my God. Not even gonna get, like, bro, you could at least get, like, a cot. This looks like a fucking shit pillow and something you found on the side of the street, dude. This is like beach lounger pillows.
It's a very depressing locker. If you're the chief of police, can you not, can you not get a bed? Get a hotel.
Yeah, splurge a little bit, dude.
Hell, dude. God damn. A sex dungeon, too. I mean, it really is. It's just a thing where it's just like, this is our fuck shack. I call this the raccoon trap.
Yeah, and do you think they leave right after? Like, they meet up, maybe go to dinner or whatever, go back to the storage unit. Yo, you want to go back to the unit? Take you back to the unit. Unit 108. It's our spot. Let me light a candle real quick. Mahogany. I actually got it from Yankee Candle. You know, this is the first time I'm lighting it just for you. And when they have sex and then they leave. Like, you know how awkward that would be? Do you think they sleep there? No, because he has to go home. So they go to the storage unit, have sex, and then leave.
After 33 years of service, quickly resigned, and both parties issued an apology to the city.
I mean, at that point, bro, just like fucking a gas station bathroom. Like, that's, like, it's not romantic. You got a fucking beach lounger pillow laid out.
It's becoming more difficult to be at a storage unit when nature calls. Bathrooms are now private use, and this has left some tenants to leave their shit elsewhere. At one facility, workers were alerted by a bucket found in the middle of an aisle.
Just filled with poop.
When they found it, they witnessed that it was filled to the brim with human feces.
That was the picture? That wasn't the real photo. That's not poop. That looks like dirt.
Filled to the brim with human feces. Filled.
But then they have to be pushing it down. Like, you would have to mat it down at some point. Or do you think the poop just eventually, like, finds its place? You know? Like, it just, like, mushes down over time. And that's not the real photo. Is it weird to say that I want to see the photo? An entire 5-gallon bucket full of poop?
And it is believed that the person shit there on purpose. They're making a statement, dude. At an outdoor facility, a property manager hopped on his golf cart to patrol the grounds when he found a t-shirt discarded outside a unit. He reached down and tossed the shirt into the back of his cart, only to be hit by a spray of cold diarrhea.
What?
Wait, what?
Only to be hit by a spray of cold diarrhea.
What?
What do you mean hit by a cold spray of diarrhea? Like it smelled like it was diarrhea? Like it was covered in, like, poop?
Someone had used the shirt as toilet paper and covered it in feces. So everyone that's watching...
And he picked it up and didn't notice until he got back in the golf cart? It would immediately reek.
This video's clicked off, right?
Yeah, at this point.
They're gone. I'm talking to no one now. Online, multiple people have come together to tell their stories of how people will simply poop in trash cans or next to fire hydrants, like a dog. Another manager complained to having to deal with a serial pooper who stalked the grounds at night and pooped on buildings and the streets. Goddamn serial shitter's back. You think he, like, shows up there, like, the sheriff's, like, looking at it? What is it? He's just like, I know who that's from. It curves to the left.
I recognize the poops well. There's corn in there. It's one of his favorite foods. He always has it's always a darker hue. A little closer to black than brown. Either he has a colon disease or some sort of disorder, or he's just a big fan of hearty, fibrous fruits, like blueberries.
Because tenants are regularly found passed out or injured near their units. The owner of a storage facility was alerted to a specific unit after smelling smoke in the hallway. Smoked himself out. When they opened the door, they found the owner on the ground unconscious and a jerry-rigged kitchen cooking food. Got a big old, like, pork chop in there.
He had a full-blown smoker in his storage unit. He just gassed himself out of the storage unit.
Nothing I love more than cooking a pork chop in my storage unit. The renter had set up a hibachi grill. What? He was practicing? The renter had set up a hibachi grill and covered himself in the grill with a blanket to mask the smell. butt asphyxiated himself with the smoke and fumes. What a dipshit. He's doing that thing. He's like, dude, I'm doing that onion ring volcano. He's like, that's awesome. Just blacks out immediately. A similar situation occurred during what the owners referred to as a dead body walk, when one of them discovered a customer passed out drunk in the middle of the aisle. The owner was drawn to the man when he found a...
Why are we renting storage units to people that are doing this? I feel like you would get the vibe that that's the type of guy to fall asleep in a storage unit just drunk. Like somebody shows up, yeah, I need a unit, man. He's like already hammered. I'd be like, no.
Long extension cord that spanned nearly the entire building. When he found the drunk, he passed out with a beer in one hand and the other down his pants. In front of him sat a TV and a VCR that was playing pornography. What a king.
Wait, so he was fucking jerking himself off with the
He
bottle?
brought an extension cord over, he was plugged it in, he was beating his dick off, getting drunk. He's like, ugh. How do you even if no one found him, how do you wake up from that?
Yeah. What am I doing?
Why do I keep doing this? The VHS has popped out because it, like, you know, it stops, it rewinds, and it pops out. And he's sitting there, he's like, pushes back in, round two. Takes his onions. Covers himself in a blanket. The police were called, and the sound of
out again, just asphyxiation.
sirens woke the man up, giving him just enough time to hide in one of the empty units. He had previously been given keys to all the vacant units in the facility after helping the manager move some things.
What?
Oh, now
Why was he given keys to empty units? Because he helped them clean? She would pay him something for doing so? So she just let him have access to the fucking units? Why would you ever do that with a random guy?
the facility after helping the manager move some things.
What?
Oh, now he's the key master too. You helped me move a box, so here's every key to every unit. The same man had been seen just a few days earlier naked and unconscious in front of a different unit, but no action was taken. Damn, dude. That's a minotaur. That's a labyrinth I would not want to walk into. Can you imagine like sitting there and you grab your stuff?
I'd be scared. I don't know. I'd run away probably.
If I saw a naked passed out guy, yeah. Well, I'd probably call 911 because like, hey, there's a dead naked guy.
Pulling over the police doesn't end well.
An officer pulls to the curb for a civilian following behind, honking their horn and flashing their lights constantly. After the civilian passes, the officer initiates a traffic stop. The insanity that follows is something the officer could have never expected.
The reason I stopped you is because you were honking at me and following at an unsafe distance?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Okay, do you have your driver's license on you?
I sure don't.
I sure don't. What is he just... Did he have a bad day and now he just wants to rage bait a cop? You're probably allowed to honk at a cop, but you're not allowed to, like, spam honk / you know, recklessly drive behind them. Have you ever seen the videos of when, it'll be somebody behind a cop at a stoplight, and right when it turns green, they fucking just lay on the horn? Risky maneuver. I've done it to my friends. I don't think you would have to pay me absurd amounts of money to do that to a cop. I wouldn't care. You would just do it. Would you guys do that? That would worry the fuck out of me. I've done it to a cop. You've sat behind a cop at a red light, and right when it turns green, just fucking lay on the horn. They're pulling you over. I feel like the average cop's gonna be like, yeah, let me see if this guy's tail light's out.
23 com, who's that come back to?
You better call your chief right now, you
That's not very nice.
Oh my god. Is he like drunk or something? What the fuck made him get so angry at the cop? Bro, she just pulled you over because you were fucking tailing her.
Well, I have the right to pull you over. You were on the phone and you were doing something wrong.
So you were trying to pull me over?
Did you not see the lights flashing?
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh my god, is he on like drugs? Did you not see the lights flashing? Oh, because he was blinking his high beams? I saw you were texting and driving. I have seen cops do that. Like, literally, you turn your head, they're, like, to the right of you on a highway, just, like, texting on their phone.
He's not coming.
Or just speeding like crazy.
And you're not free yet. I'm sorry, comm center, can you go ahead?
Your chief is coming down here, whether I got called them or your fat ass is bringing them down here.
And I'm not sure if I asked for another one, but I'll take one. He's
Yo, nice Pathfinder, buddy. Is this Elise?
refusing to identify
She just keys the car.
himself.
I'm asking for your supervisor.
Supervisor can come down, but not my chief.
Your supervisor's gonna come here.
Okay.
Because you have no business pulling me over.
Okay. But you were trying to pull me over.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I was behind you. Can you determine from
This
your...
is making no fucking sense. Do you think he's sober? I don't think he actually wanted to pull her over. I think he was like, let me annoy this cop for an extended period of time and see how long it takes for her to fucking get mad. Like, I'm assuming he thought he was just going to drive away in like 5 minutes.
Here's what's safe, because this says right here that may appear to be closer than
10-4, do we have any recent contacts?
You see, I wasn't close to you. But if you look in the mirror right now, it says objects may be farther away. No, that's actually not true. I'm not making sense right now because what he said didn't make sense. He's saying that she thought he looked closer because the mirror. But in mirrors, you look further away. Right? No. He's not. You're stuttering? I know! Because I was trying to make a joke, but what he said didn't make any sense. When you look in a rearview mirror, do things look further away or closer than they are? It's further. He's saying, I only look like I was riding your ass because your rearview mirror. But your rearview mirror makes everything look further away. It's not closer. It's not closer. Why would they need to inform you of that? Chat, it's further. The objects in the rear view look further than they appear. Oh my God, it's closer. My life is a lie. My life is a lie. So what he's saying is right. Objects in the mirror are wait, no, I'm right. I'm right. Objects in mirror are closer than they appear. So they appear further. We're miscommunicating here, chat. We're all on the same wavelength right now. We're on the... No. Listen. You're saying that they're closer. I'm saying they appear further. We're saying the same thing in different fonts. Okay? No, we're saying the same thing. No. We're saying the same thing. That's AI? It's not AI. Why would that be AI? So what is he saying? Oh my God, why am I so confused? Ho. All I want for this holiday season is a customizable Cash App debit card. Do you know where I could get one of those? Oh, the sponsor of today's video, Cash App, could provide one for you. Now is never a better time to get in on the customizable Cash App debit card, which enables you to get exclusive discounts on everyday purchases like coffee, video games, food delivery, and more. And you can even draw a little fun figurine on your Cash App debit card. Look. It can glow in the dark, too, which is the coolest thing. That's the one that I've ordered. You should probably get that one in case you're ever in a bind where you need a glow-in-the-dark card. You never know when you're going to need one of those, but it's really cool. The Cash App debit card also has no hidden fees. There's no monthly charges, no minimum balance requirements. You also get exclusive pre-sale ticket access to some of your favorite music artists if you're a fan of concerts like Kendrick Lamar, SZA, Sabrina Carpenter, and more. There's way more. And for a limited time only, new Cash App customers over the age of 18 can earn $10 if they sign up with code CASH10 at profile at sign up and send $5 to a friend or more within the first 14 days. And if you're 13 to 17, you can request a parent or guardian sponsored account, use code CASH10 at profile at sign up, and get $10 dropped into your account when you order and activate a Cash App card and send $5 or more to a friend within the first 14.
Buy this? I don't know. Bullwhip, ginseng.
The drug effect can last up to 2 days. Yo, you would have to go to the hospital. You take a fucking boner pill and it's rocking for 2 days. You would literally have to go. You would have to go to the ER. That's like not safe.
Seahorse.
48 hours.
Sea snake, starfish, etc.
Oh! Seahorse, sea snake, and starfish. So they're just putting random animals in this, etc. What does that mean? There's not really... Like, you could do etc. if it was, like, seasonings. You're listing a bunch of random dead animals that you put in this, etc. What's the etc. after seahorse, sea snake, and starfish? Eel?
I've seen this before.
Jellyfish? Shark?
When they put etc. there, it's like, hey, we're the sketchiest thing in the world. I love it whenever ingredients of things that you ingest into your body just say, and some other stuff. As far as these ingredients go...
well, it's just minimal, you know? It's like probably like less than 1%. They don't really need to tell you.
I really don't know.
Aphrodisiac product that could quickly nourish the kidneys and invigorate yang.
Oh, I mean, ginseng.
Regulate chi. Regulate chi and activate chi.
I mean, ginseng does help with
Yo, they're acting like this is gonna give me like a peace of mind spiritually.
energy. Bullwhip, I'm not really sure if that's a mistranslation or not. Seahorse, sea snake, starfish. Like, I can't imagine those do anything. I'm sure if you Google it, it'll say something or another, but I mean, it's just not really descriptive. Like the way this is written, it's like there's a whole starfish in here. What kind of starfish, you know? It doesn't really tell you. Do not mix with any other medications and do not use again within 24 hours. Okay. But then over here it says it lasts up to 2 days. So
I mean, are aphrodisiacs even a real thing? I thought that was like a fucking myth, bro. When people are like, chocolate's an chocolate's aphrodisiac. Snails are an aphrodisiac. Every motherfucker, bro, that eats oysters. Anytime I'm with somebody who's eating oysters, you know these are an aphrodisiac. Thanks for telling me, man.
in order to show you the full sketch dieselness of this, I have to break one open.
Why does he have gloves on like they're gonna like fucking, it's gonna like burn through his skin? You're gonna take one of these.
I have done this before, but look at this. So here's the pill. DL, it says on one side.
Doesn't it kind of look like it was painted with like actual like house paint? Like not food dye. It kind of looks like you painted like an egg.
And on the other, apparently. It's this very nice, pretty shade of blue.
What does
But
DL
look
mean?
what happens whenever I break it open. This does not look professional to me.
Looks like baby powder.
See, the breaking side is not like a uniform split. It's all jumbled, it's all crumpled. It doesn't look like the ingredients were milled well together. Like, I think it's missing agents that we add in real.
Yo, I want to go to the factory so bad where they make these. Like, there is a place somewhere in China where they're at right now, they're manufacturing these. Like, they're like, and where are they, who are they selling them to? Like, businesses are buying these in bulk to fucking deal to people?
Medicines to make them blend better, and I don't think this has that in it. Additionally, if you look on the side here, like where the blue paint meets the white chemical structure, or supposed.
Yeah, it looks like lead paint.
It's very clearly just painted on here. Like, these are just tablets that they made, and then they dipped it into some dye. It wasn't like actually coated or anything. Although those things in and of themselves aren't necessarily bad, it's just not consistent with a well-made product. So this is like getting...
I love how he's reviewing this like it's the new iPhone. Like, we're 8 minutes in and he hasn't taken it yet. He's like breaking it open, looking at all the ingredients. This is not a well-milled product. I could tell they didn't really put their heart and soul into this.
Sketchier the more I look into it. I can't wait to take this.
You think he's ever done a rhino pill?
Before I ingest this supernova of serenity, I want to take my blood pressure first. This is something I've been doing to try to see if there's any like physiological effects at all going on here. So I got my little blood pressure machine here. Let's test it out. This is our baseline. So 137/87, 114.
Not bad, not great.
Heart rate. That's a little bit
lower
high for me.
Yeah.
But that's what we're at right now. I got another one of these taken out here. Okay. The blue mystery pill all the way from the east.
Oh, the Steelers mug. I thought he was going to chew it. He just dies. Just on the spot he takes, he's like, ooh, that didn't feel good. It just turns green.
Have I made a grave mistake? This is so weird. Okay, well, The good news is,
Bro, I would be like nervous, man. This would, I feel like after taking this would feel like the fear I had like the first time I've like tripped. Like you're just like, oh fuck, what's gonna happen?
we finally got it ingested. The bad news is I have to go meet my friends now.
What? He had to go out to, bro, you're going to a bar after you just took a rhino pic? Fucking streamer on the face of the earth lives. Outside of like the core boys and like some OG streamers. Now I moved to Austin, Texas, or Atlanta.
50,000 viewers, it turns into an optimization race. Every stream, every upload, every second of content is engineered to milk the cat.
Or they live in LA, but they own a place in Nevada and say they live there six months and a day out of the year, so they get state taxed in Nevada.
Cash cow. The longer you stay on the top, the more efficient it becomes. And weirdly, the more the internet praises you for it. But the spectacle only works if people are still looking. Relevancy is the whole game. The second your numbers dip, the money goes with it. So you're forced to stay visible. You hit the podcast circuit, impulsive on Monday.
6 months and a day, because it has to be your property. Like if you want to claim that you live somewhere and get state tax in that, because streaming, normally you're getting taxed in the state that you make your income, but streaming you get taxed in whatever area you're in while you stream. So like streamers will try to say that they live in Nevada like 6 months out of the year. Not all of them. A lot of them just eat the taxes, but...
Day and blank on Thursday. You show up to every mainstream streamer event. You become a permanent fixture in the conversation because the conversation is the product. And the fastest way to stay in the conversation is to stand next to someone bigger than you. Take those same 5 streamers and pull up their biggest streams of all time. Ninja, Fortnite with Drake, Hayden Ross, the Donald Trump interview, Kai Cenat, the LeBron stream that pulled over 1 million concurrent viewers.
Yeah, but there's like certain streamers that only like there's certain streamers that collab in any way that they can, and then there's streamers that collab when they want to. Okay, there's three things. Streamers that collab with everybody they can, that is big. Streamers that collab anytime they want, and streamers that just don't collab. Queso never collabs. I feel like I collab infrequently, but like I'll do Jinxie's tournaments or gaming days. I might go to an event. Like I did the thing with Jack Pembroke. Like I might do streamer games or something like shit like that. But usually like I don't go to streamer awards or I don't do that stuff. But like then there's streamers that just do every single fucking thing. Any collab they could do.
That's the blueprint. I'm not necessarily saying it's...
He sometimes collabs with Sketch and Jinxie. Yeah, but it's like once a month. Maybe less.
Bulletproof or...
Queso is 99% a solo streamer.
Guaranteed, but it's the safe route. Every streamer who's made it to the top 250 has run some version of that exact playbook based on constant evolution, but Queso ignored this approach altogether. His strategy is quite literally the opposite in just about every possible sense. The last time we talked about Queso, he was fresh off of Hogwarts, averaging 2,500 viewers. So let's run that same comparison from earlier and fast forward to when he's at 10,000. Not much has changed. I mean, sure, he did buy a new house, but he moved from a trap house to a trailer just across town. Either way, at the end of the day, his computer monitor is still being held up with a vacuum cleaner.
If I don't have the vacuum cleaner holding up the back of the monitor, it'll fall over. And then back here are my PCs. You can tell they're being held up by books as well.
And the camera quality seems to somehow...
How, bruh? Like, bro, come on, just get a setup. Like... He has a sponsor with Starforge. He has a sponsor with Starforge PCs. He could get sent like $20,000 PCs for free, and he's holding them up with fucking dictionaries. Like, why are we doing that? Like, I just don't...
I've gotten worse.
Chat, my stream quality is actually so crispy. It looks like it's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts...
4K, I literally could see... I could see the pixels on your face.
It's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts, he's continued to stream 4 to 6 nights a week. Same time, same chat, rotating through whatever random games he feels like. Supermarket Simulator, Granny, Dress to Impress.
What is this? Why is it on my front page? Playing it.
Games a normal person wouldn't think to stream. But then you watch for 5 minutes and you start to get it.
This is the funniest dude on the internet right now.
Just plays the most random everything.
Queso, where did he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Because the game isn't the point. The chat isn't there for the games. They're there to watch him fall out of his chair for the 10th time this month and narrate it like he's describing a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh!
Yeah, he's like a different level of mainstream. He's somebody that you watch when it's like, I just want to watch a streamer versus I want to be involved with like the meta. Like people that want to be involved with the meta watch like the guys that collab with each other all the time.
Yo, chat! The chair is dead, dude!
To watch him get jump scared in a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh. Yo, chat! The chair is dead, dude!
To watch him get jump scared by a horror game and scream at a volume that blows out the mic. And that's why it worked. By January of 2024, Queso was averaging over 50,000 concurrent viewers every single night, making him the #3 ranked streamer on all of Twitch.
Like, my mind is weird. Like, in my mind, I still don't have the thought of, like, I still made it. Yeah, because in my mind, I feel like if I have that thought and tell myself that I made it, you don't want to get, like, lazy. It's going to go downhill. Yeah. You know what I mean?
By every metric the industry actually uses, Queso is underperforming. He's leaving growth on the table at every possible turn. He doesn't invest in new setups, he doesn't upgrade his gear, and has no real plan to optimize himself. Every analyst will tell you he could—
Oh, and I can tell his webcam is stretch resed. Like, his webcam is, like, fucked up. Like, it doesn't fill a 1920 1080. It's like, he's, like, pulling it. Like, it's like, and then he's moving it out of the way. Like, it's just so
be twice the size he is if he just ran the playbook like everyone else. And honestly, they're probably right. But here's the thing. Queso never looked at any of that and felt like he was losing something. Buying a house in the hills, pulling up in a supercar, collecting all the things that say you've made it. None of that ever seemed to be important to him. And there's nothing wrong with wanting those things.
I mean, doesn't he have, like, a sick-ass warehouse or something? He showed that one time. He has, like, a sick-ass warehouse that's, like, really expensive with, like, a pool table. It's like a gaming area.
Creators go in with exactly that goal in mind. But Queso sits in this rare category of someone who actually reached the I made it moment and genuinely doesn't want it.
It was never about, like, being huge. Just, like, because it didn't matter the money. You know, I just wanted to do what I loved for a living. I could be, you know, pinching pennies to make it. But as long as I get to stream every day instead of go to work, I was cool with that. You know?
But to neighbor's power trip backfires on her again. Lock in.
Jail. She experiences jail. And she experiences goddamn handcuffs. Now have you been offended as an American? Me too. I don't want to be here. Take me to
Is she purposefully, like, is she purposefully screaming like that, or is this like a bit?
Africa, you sucking. Take me to Africa, you American. Me too. I don't want to be here. Take me to Africa, you sucking.
On April 15th, 2025 in Ohio, police were called—
Where in Africa? A little racist. Yeah, because you never actually where in Africa. I don't want to be in the United States anymore. Take me to Africa. That'd be like, I don't want to be in the United States anymore. Take me to South America. Take me to Europe. No, you would say a country.
Called when a woman insisted on pressing charges because her package was left at the wrong door.
I don't know what pressing charges because her package was left at the wrong door. Oh my God. Chat, on Halloween, I ordered Burger King at the Airbnb I was at. And I already told y'all about how when I ordered the Uber, I was so drunk that I thought he left because I saw a car pulling away and I was calling him. And I was like, dude, you fucking left. We're right here. And then he walked right up to me and he's like, bro, I'm right here. And that was like really awkward. When we got back, I ordered Burger King and the guy dropped it off like 3 doors down. And he drops it off at like 2 in the morning. And I like see on my phone that it arrived. I'm like, oh shit, I open the door, it's not there. I hear like people walking down the street and I immediately in my head go, they fucking took my Burger King. So barefoot, I ran in Kensington, PA down the street and turned the corner to see if these people had my fucking Burger King. And I'm like, I call the guy. I'm like, yo, where the fuck's my food? He's like, I dropped it off. I'm like, bro, I think somebody stole it. And he's like, well, I can't really. And then as I'm saying that, I walk back and I see it's on like a doorstep, like 4 over. I'm like, oh, you left it in the wrong place. Never mind. And I hung up on him. I didn't even let him respond to me. And then I just pick it up and ate it.
Oh, man. I don't know.
All right.
She was yelling crazy shit and threatening her.
Okay. We'll see what the matter is.
You have a lampshade, a little wax plugged into the wall, a lock, a cord for the windows next door don't come in. Ring, ring.
Is this just me, or does this not look like an apartment complex? This looks like a dormitory. Like the way these hallways are set up, like this feels This doesn't, what is this? This doesn't feel like a fucking apartment.
You have a lampshade, a little wax plugged into the wall, a lock, a cord.
It's assisted living.
When does the doorbell come in? Ring, ring, wired into the wall, and a tiny house. Nothing in this goddamn house but windows closed.
Hello.
And a goddamn radio on.
Did you call?
She called.
Is it Helen that called?
Yes.
Okay.
But she's that upset. I mean, like, I would maybe get you getting more mad if you didn't live in an apartment and somebody dropped a package like 3 houses over, because, like, you would never know. But, like, you just walk out of your door and you're like, oh, it's right there. Oh, it's right there.
Then across the hallway called too.
Okay. I talked to Helen just for a minute.
Yes.
And who's she going to press charges on? Amazon? Was she going to sue $1 trillion corporation?
Hello, are you Helen? Yeah. Did you said the aide delivered a package?
FedEx or
Oh,
something.
okay, gotcha.
And they put it in front of my door.
Mhm.
And my aide just picked it up and brought it to me.
Your aide, okay,
and I
gotcha.
didn't look at it. And I just opened it and I saw that it was
Oh, she wants to press charges on this woman? That's not her fault. Have you guys ever opened somebody else's mail? You're not supposed to, but, like, they're not going to sue you. Like, there's so many instances where you get mail delivered to, like, the wrong apartment. Like, it'll be one over, or they put it in the wrong lockbox, and you open it. Because you're not thinking, you're like, oh, this is my mail. You open it, and it's like, Dear Richard. And you're like, oh, that's not me. Fucking put it back in.
Yeah.
It's illegal, but you're never going to get in trouble. It's illegal to open other people's mail if you're, like, going in their mailbox or their lockbox or their doorstep. Like, you don't read? Well, no, if I open my lockbox and it's in there, I'm assuming it's for me. You know? Like, I'm not going to go, oh, this is somebody else's mail. No, it's fucking my lockbox. So you open it, and then you go, oh, shit. And then you just put it back, and you probably know your neighbor, so you're like, this is for you. You don't read it. Like, I'm not going to fucking, eavesdrop their fucking bill or whatever, their mail. But you just see it's not for you.
I saw it was her. I took it to her.
Okay,
And I
no
told her,
problem.
I said, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to open this. I didn't even look at it, Sonia. I said, Nancy brought it to me, and I didn't even pay attention.
And she's crashing out that hard, one door over. What do you think the mail was? It was from Bad Dragon. Then I'd maybe get the crash out. It's like, it's just like a fucking dragon fucking dildo. Like that, then I'd be like, oh shit. You weren't supposed to open that. But, like, if it's just, like, regular mail, why would you care?
And she didn't say anything then, but now she's going nuts.
It's just, like, really weird chemicals. That would be more concerning. It's like, oh, I didn't know this was mine. Why did you buy all the chemicals needed to, like, make meth?
She's been in the hall screaming and cussing. This is the 3rd time.
But she has it in her apartment?
She threw it in the hallway and was trying to give it to me, and I wouldn't take it. I
Okay.
put it back by her.
Okay.
But she told me that she's going to follow.
Do you think she's screaming? It just fucking fills their view counts. Like, if Queso and Jinxie stream together every day, Queso would average 100K.
Despite doing the opposite of what the internet tells creators they're supposed to do, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen?
Oh my god, he has the perfect audience, too.
The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500.
Holy shit. Queso's from Arkansas? I knew he's from the South. I didn't know what state.
Hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the church
Oh my god, that's big news. That's big news in that city.
churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case did what quiet kids in quiet towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen. In this case, a PlayStation. Call of Duty on repeat.
Disappeared? Bro, I just feel like if you're a kid in Arkansas in, like, the early 2000s, because Queso's, like, what, 26, 28? I feel like, bro, you just playing old Call of Duties and riding dirt bikes.
And when YouTube started blowing up in the
Going fishing.
early 2010s, he was right there watching Nate Shot and
Queso is not 19. Are you guys on crack? Queso was born in the 90s, chat. Queso's way older than 19. That's an inside joke? Oh, does he say he's 19?
Optic Guys built something that didn't exist
Does he say he's 19?
a decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend, and after watching that, it became Case's dream job. The problem was, he knew the odds, especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch, forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time, just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on.
But more boring. But more boring. Dude, I think, like, 2019, this is just like, it's obviously a subjective take, but I think the streamers that exist now are objectively more entertaining than the streamers from like 2018 to 2022. Bro, most of Twitch in like the Fortnite days was just people that were good at video games and had no personality. Like, there were guys that weren't that, but like pre-COVID, most of Twitch was just pro gamers. Like, that's it.
By the end of it, Case was broke. Burnout.
Like Ninja and Myth, Daquan, they were like the first personalities. Tfue, like they were the first guys that had more to say than he's cracked. Ludwig, bro, Ludwig blew up in like COVID. Ludwig was big in like 2020. Like, I'm saying pre that. I'm saying like 2017 streamers. Like Pokimane and like the 5 other people. Those are like the only people that are like memorable. Oh, Tyler won. Oh, never mind. My point is completely removed. Tyler 1 was the pinnacle of streaming. Oh my God, that guy was so entertaining. He still is so entertaining. Dude, oh my God. Tyler 1 days when he was banned from League, Delore. Never mind, I'm wrong. There are gems. There are gems, but they're far and few. That's Queso?
He was 1 bad week away from walking into a recruiter's office.
That's AI.
And signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot at
Wow, Queso was going to join the military.
the whole streaming thing? What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most
That is him. It's just an older photo.
competitive jobs on the planet. And if
Dude, I'm going to have the take that I think Queso could just no warm-up bench 315. Like, he just has that fucking barrel build that's just like, he could just he could just sit down on a bench, hit 315, get up and walk away.
you're like Case, trying to pursue it full time, you need to understand.
It's not hard when you weigh 400 pounds. Queso does not weigh 400 pounds.
There's levels to this.
How tall is Queso? Bro, he probably was like 280. 300. If he's like 6'2", if he's like 6'2", he probably was like 300 pounds. Bro, weighing 400 pounds? I don't think you've ever seen somebody in real life that weighs 400 pounds if you think Queso weighs 400 pounds.
Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct
Sorry, what levels did he just say?
levels to this. Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money. So for the sake of the example, we're going to say you reach level 1 at around 100 viewers. Once you're there, you can take the leap to streaming full time, which getting there sounds totally reasonable.
That's a very fair assumption. I would agree with that. I think it really is an average. Because Twitch viewers is so fluctuative on income off subs, how many cyclical chatters you have, how many hours you're streaming, and how many... I mean, who do you think she's screaming at right now? Like, we hear her in the next door. Way too many photos on the wall in this house. Could I say that as well? I'm not trying to judge the inner decor of an individual's living, quarters. Do as you wish. But I feel like I'm in a Cracker Barrel, okay? The wall is full of imagery. Too much. I would say. There's 35 fucking hanging portraits right here.
Federal charges on me for opening her mail, and that I'm the reason.
I love it. Oh, I can respect it. It's like a grandma living space,
She's getting evicted.
Yeah.
Can I turn on subtitles? Because I feel like I can barely hear this woman, and then when the other lady starts screaming, I'm not going to know what she's saying.
But she told me that she's going to file federal charges on me for opening her mail, and that I'm the reason she's getting evicted.
Yeah.
This is the 3rd time that the laws come today.
Yeah.
And the guys,
I was here earlier.
Oh, were you?
Mhm.
I know that one of them said that if she does it again, they're going to take her.
Yeah. See what we could do here.
I love that. Not a regular knock. Dum, 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 to just keep banging on it until she opens the door.
Hey, come to the door.
I have somebody broke a cell on my goddamn government phone and I'm pissed.
What's the matter this
I will press charges. This goddamn woman right here. I will press charges on her on my government goddamn phone.
What happened?
She broke the cell. It's got 17 president cells. Press charges on her now.
You have the phone?
No!
Looks like you do.
I want this replaced. See this? See this? It's a goddamn
The phone's unopened. How is it? How does she know it's broken? It still has the fucking plastic seal on it.
government phone.
The seal hasn't been broken. It's still,
It's got codes. Now shut up.
it's intact.
You see this truck? You see this paw print? Thumb, 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 thumb. You see this thumb? See this thumb? You see this thumb? See this thumb?
Hold on, let me go get my black light. Do you see all this? There's like ectoplasm all over this package. I think I need to press charges.
You see these numbers? You see this name numbers? You see name and numbers for the security? My name is Sonia, 5 letters. It's switch on a phone free. And then you can click on that. You click on this. You click on my goddamn name.
What is she saying? I can't understand her.
You're done.
And there's subtitles. You click like this. You click on the goddamn mothering car. You're done. Letters switch on the phone, pretty, and then you click on. What is she? The fuck is she talking about?
Yep, you're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Now who opened my phone shit?
I would say that you would have grounds to press charges if they continued to open the phone. Can we agree on that? I think this would be a reasonable crash out if, like, she opened the phone. Like, if you get somebody else's mail, you open the package, you go, this is an iPhone. I didn't order an iPhone. And then you put it back. Fine. But if they go, oh, an iPhone. And then they fucking start setting it up. You know, like, then I'd get it. If it was like, you fucking open the box, you open the iPhone, you're like, this isn't mine. Free iPhone. And then you just fucking start going through the steps. No, I don't want to set up Siri right now. No, do later. Oh, yeah, no, I will sign up for this different screen color. Ooh, I got to choose a wallpaper. Then I would get it.
Open my phone shit. I threw in the hallway. What, candy?
Got it.
It's a government phone. And somebody...
Why does she keep saying that's the government's phone? Because the government's providing her a phone or something? Hold up.
Open my mail in the hotel. They broke their cell on fast. Now I want Helen arrested too. We're both going handcuffs. Get Helen too. We're going together as twins. Get Helen. Let me pick up my trash.
No.
Get Helen.
No. Quit yelling at me.
Dude, she's like the worst neighbor ever. Like, what would be worse? Actually having a crackhead as like a neighbor. Even then, I honestly, like, they would probably bother you less. Like, she's a Karen. Like, she doesn't leave you alone. She's just, like, pestering you.
I've had enough.
No, Helen's going with me. She broke the seal. Give me the seal in my mouth. Give me the seal in my mouth and my license.
We're gonna leave it there.
No, you're not.
Did they just say put the cell phone? She said put the cell phone in her mouth?
You look at my door. Give me my goddamn license and my purse.
Where's your keys?
You're giving me my license and my purse.
Wait.
You're locking the door, giving me my license and my purse, and you're taking Helen with me in cuffs. No!
Where's your keys at, Sonya? So we can lock
Give me my goddamn purse on my neck!
I'm so surprised that the cops are just, like, very monotone right now. Do you think they've interacted with this woman multiple times? Like, they just don't care that she's crashing out.
An idea of my crack? And you're arresting Helen for breaking a cell. She broke the law!
You threw the keys up on the fridge, or was that just them?
They're always on the hook every goddamn time! To the lefty banana! You'll never get back here! That's on the banana!
Oh, my God. See, no, this gives me anxiety. Lock in. The last honest streamer. It's a video about queso.
And the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the louder it is, the more expensive it looks, the better it performs. Look at the top of Twitch right now. It's flooded with million-dollar mansions, celebrity subathons, streamers buying their 10th dream car. Everything seems to be built around the question, how...
I don't know. I'm going to have the take that I think the streaming world is pivoting back to desktop. And I think Jinxie and Queso are paving that. I think that there was this like year-long span of like IRL, big event, blah, blah, blah. And you? Well, no, I'm like way behind them on the streaming sense. On YouTube, I'm bigger than Jinxie, not Queso. But no, like Queso and Jinxie are like the desktop guys, you know? Part of becoming an adult is going to the doctor and checking on your health. But making an appointment and even finding a doctor can be a pain, and that is where ZocDoc, the sponsor of today's video, comes into play. ZocDoc makes it easy to find local doctors that fit your needs and insurance. Just input location, type of doctor needed, and when you want an appointment, and ZocDoc will show you nearby doctors that you can schedule right away with a click of a button. I have alpha-gal, or the red meat disease, and before I knew I had it, I just started having symptoms of it. I was breaking out in hives constantly, and I had no idea what was wrong with me. I had never been to an allergist in my entire life, and I had no idea where any of them were or how to even get in contact with one. And when I went on ZocDoc and I searched up allergists, they showed me all the ones in my local area and helped me get an allergist that I needed. Being young does not equate to not needing appointments. Keeping your health in check matters, and ZocDoc is there to help you be proactive for your health. They have more than 150,000 providers with over 200 specialties in all 50 states. They also have real patient reviews and doctor profiles to help you find who you want. If you have a problem, get it checked out. And if you're young, get checkups. Even if you feel fine, it's great to stay proactive and have a baseline so you know when something's going wrong and when you need to change something alongside your medical practitioners, which you're able to find with ZocDoc. I know it seems small, but clicking the link in the description is the first step in prioritizing your health. Go to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Thank you to ZocDoc again for partnering with us and for helping us take better care of our health.
How much money can we burn on camera? And then there's this guy. Queso is in
a 720p webcam in a dark room wearing a hoodie. Playing Fall Guys still 50k viewers. Playing Fall Guys in 2026 and still pulling 50k views. Bro, that game is dead. That game is dead, and it's still so entertaining to watch him play it. That's like the weirdest. I think about that constantly. I'm like, Queso still plays Fall Guys. Like, that is, dude, he plays Fall Guys, and he has fucking 100x viewers versus Fall Guys player base. Like, I think he is single-handedly keeping that game, like, afloat. Like, monetarily. Like, I think if Queso didn't play Fall Guys, that game would just be dead. Like, no one would play that, and nobody plays it. Right? How many active players are on Fall Guys? This only might show Steam stats. Right now, there's 640 people on Steam on Fall Guys. That's excluding console players, but it does say on average, Fall Guys averages 1,000 players. That's bad. What's like a normal game? Like not Subnautica 2 or something that just dropped. What's like a game that's not popping but isn't dead? Don't say Fortnite. Fortnite's fucking still huge, even though it is dying. What's like, like Overwatch, or, you know, like Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is like a forever game. It's not like popping, but it's still huge. Yeah, they have 114,000 people on Marvel Rivals right now. 114K. Wow, they've actually been like doing pretty well. What's Overwatch at? I'm just curious. Overwatch is 64K on Steam, but they also have other launchers.
It's interesting, because on paper, he's doing almost everything wrong. His production quality is kind of garbage.
Queso, where'd he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the time he's live, he's playing some random game most people have never even heard of.
Your costume sucks. It's the slot machine, bro. It's the meta. Playing indie horror games is infinite content. There are, dude, I actually could play 5 hours of horror games every day for the next 6 years. There are like 100 new horror games a month.
Sucks, kid. I mean,
and they're so fun though. It's just straight slop. It's like, dude, it's feel-good content. Why don't you? I do. I play horror games every week. Not as much as Queso, but I play horror games a lot.
Your entire job is getting people to watch you. You don't turn down a Mr. Beast video. But Queso...
No, you don't. I played The Family Trip the other day, which is a game where you go camping with like a divorced family and then everybody just dies. Like, there's no plot. There's no plot. It's just funny, though, because the characters are so stupid. It's like, dude, oh my God, I was so high in that too.
So
Queso did not respond to my message.
And somehow,
bro, Queso don't be collabing. Queso don't be fucking traveling. Queso don't do really many sponsors. Queso actually could be, Queso's already still top 5 biggest Twitch streamers. Queso could be the biggest creator on YouTube gaming and Twitch-wise. Not even close if he just streamed with people. Like, collabs is like a cheat code for views. Like, if you fucking stream with another guy that's bigger, all you got to do is just stream with people that's why you see all these top guys just stream with each other. Like, you see all the core guys stream with each other because it just...
Super long lasting. Good choice of the word super. It doesn't sound like a 12-year-old wrote that or anything. Extreme 999K. No one knows what that means. This is like the dumbest packaging I have ever seen in my life. 6'9", okay?
100% genuine product.
HQ. What does this even mean? No headache. Gee, thanks. Glad to hear that. It's got 2 very unofficial looking seals.
Is that the pill that you're taking, or is it in that capsule? I'm fast forwarding.
And this is the weirdest part. I don't even know if you can read this. 1 capsule up to 9 days. What chemical lasts 9 days? That is such an arbitrary unit of time. I have no idea what this is. I don't even know why people wanted me to review it.
Meth. It's just a tablet of meth.
I'm not impressed, and I hate this packaging.
Joe really wants to see a boner? No, I want to see... I've never seen a guy take a rhino pill.
Like, it literally has this image of a rhino, and then has the same one right here. Like, this... Again, did a 12-year-old design this? Like, I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, there's a lot of words on the back.
Let's flip around to the back. Again, 1 capsule up to 9 days.
Wow, I need to read these. Hold up. Maximize the time of intercourse. Free the premature ejaculation. Better ejaculation control. No limits. Maximate volume of ejaculate. Amazing increase in thickness. This is disgusting.
How are they coming to that? This is the I've ever seen in my life.
Doctor designed. Doubt it.
Right now. Not something I want to be doing. All right. Maximize the time up. This is supposed to be. Diet enhancement. Like, it's
all
just...
right, let's break one of them out. See what the fuss is about. Goji extract, Dang Sen extract, Attractiolites, cinnamon, Kasuda, Dangui, licorice.
And whatever you want to hear, you will...
What the fuck is that?
Find that Dangui is good for insert X, insert Y. These weird supplements that don't have a lot of data around them, it's just hearsay. It's just, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just anecdotal. That's the word I was looking for. So I see that there's a lot of words here printed, but I don't see anything at all.
Yo, that shit doesn't expire for fucking 4 years.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of words on the company, and they got into some trouble from the FDA.
FDA warns consumers to avoid rhino pill enhancement products found at retailers because of undeclared and potentially dangerous drug ingredients. Now, I'm going to have the take that I don't think the Food and Drug Administration needs to put out a warning that you shouldn't take rhino pills. Like, the packaging looks like it's a product from Five Below. Does it not? That looks like you would get that at a Spencer's Wall for $3.99.
Got its own little door flaps. I kind of like that. That's kind of cute, honestly. Okay, so let's quit screwing around here and get to the... Are these suppositories? Wait, does it say?
Oh my God, you have to shove it up your ass? Stop.
Say? I mean, it technically doesn't say how you're supposed to take this, so they could be for all I know.
I guess you got to do one both ways.
Oh, okay. It's its own little case. I see. It's like a cigar case, kind of, for a pill. Seems a bit excessive, but...
You're supposed to swallow that pill? That pill's huge.
I'm here for it. Very, very extra. I like that, actually. That's kind of cool. It's like a little carrying case. Like, you just carry this around. What else could I put in here? Does anyone have any ideas? What else? I might save this case and use it for something.
Cocaine.
I don't know what yet. So this is a unmarked purple pill. Not exactly the most exciting thing, but I liked that case. That case was exciting. So let's open this bad boy up and see what's
Open one, take the other.
actually inside.
It's like a green. He cracks it open. He cracks it open like a green liquid spills out and it burns through the paper plate.
There we go. Okay.
Oh
Ooh,
no,
okay.
same prop. Ooh, wait, why does it look like pellets?
Oh, all right. We got some powder.
Oh, that sounded like plastic. That pill case is would that dissolve in your stomach acid?
Wow, very nice.
Yo, you're supposed to swallow that?
So you can see all the powder in here. A little bit off-white, a little bit brownish. Let's see if I can smell it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot to mention there's cinnamon bark in here. Here, you can read.
Smells like cinnamon?
I saw that on here somewhere.
Yo, surprisingly, that would make me feel better about it.
It smells.
If it didn't smell like chemicals, I would feel like, oh, this is probably safe.
Like cinnamon. This absolutely smells like cinnamon. Let's make some cinnamon cookies with this. How about that? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Wow. Given the fact that I couldn't really find a whole lot of information on all this stuff that's in here, and the fact that they got in trouble by the FDA, first of all, I'm not taking this.
Oh, come on! Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Second of all, doesn't mean I can't ask someone else to.
Yo, this guy's a psycho.
Well, it's a couple days later, and
Par hopped last night, was asking a bunch of people to take the rhino pill.
none of my friends came through. The first one I asked immediately questioned the safety, and I told him we would just find out together.
Want to try some of these on camera with me? Is that a honey pack and a rhino pill? I'll have my ass off. I don't know, I'm scared, but kinda. What if I told you you'd be under the supervision of a licensed pharmacist in 3 states? I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, I don't know if this guy's actually a licensed pharmacist.
He didn't seem impressed by that answer. A second one told me they would take it, but whenever I brought it to them in real life, they told me...
Ooh, what's the hornet pill? Feel the sting?
And I quote, "I'm already on the real stuff, and I don't want that to mess with me." Later, at a comedy bar I have my bi-monthly residency at, I asked one of the patrons if they would try it and let me film them, and they laughed for 45 minutes straight and then walked around to the entire bar and told every single person that I had just asked them to take a rhino pill and let me film it. I followed up with them the next day. They said they were still considering it. So here we go.
Oh my god, he's going to take it?
For science. Mystery pill out of its little container. Can't believe I'm doing this. Well, let's hope that was safe and effective. No, I'm just kidding. It's been about an hour, and I don't feel anything yet. So I guess we'll check back in a little bit here. It's been probably about 4 hours now, and I went to the gym, and I didn't feel any different in the gym at all. Came home, I was super tired, and I took a really long nap, like a 1 hour long nap, and now I'm just reading a book, and it was...
Reading a book. You're reading the Bible after you took a rhino pill.
Like this whole experience was just a bunch of nothingness. It does absolutely nothing. This is a scam. This is junk.
Bros, and they're charging like $20 for that shit? That's insane. Taking a rhino pill and reading the Bible is top tier comedy. Larger, harder, stronger, I don't even know what that means. Work ethic. I love how he constantly talks like mom could barge into his room at any time. He's always whispering. Crash Out's got licensed pharmacists in 3 states and one of the other countries' leading drug price. Like, just the amount of stuff that's just, like, laying around. Holy shit, dude. There's just boxes everywhere.
Catch your dick at the banana!
There they are.
Put it on my hair!
Catch your dick at the banana? Huh?
At the banana!
There they are.
Put it on my hair!
Hope so.
Get the goddamn envelope that was opened illegally!
Back up.
Get the goddamn that did it! Right now! Right mother now with me!
Alright, your apartment's locked, okay?
Like, does she really think that if this went to court, a jury would go, yeah, let's convict the woman that opened an Amazon package, instantly saw it wasn't hers, and then returned it? Like, what? And like an old woman at that. Just like her aide gives her the package.
Get the goddamn...
They'd be like, yeah, no, you're definitely in the right here. You're definitely in the right here. We need to get rid of this woman right now. We can't have people opening others' packages at all.
You did it!
Let's go.
On a government phone!
She's just saying a government phone. Like, that makes it a bigger deal.
Right here that kicked me out of a haunted hotel. You see that goddamn...
You can walk.
She did it! You kicked in the goddamn nuts, you fucking love.
What counts as a threat to a police officer? Like, saying you're gonna kill them or hurt them? Like, would that be a threat? Her being like, I'm gonna kick you in your fucking balls?
You fucking witch on a switch. You wanna my mouth, you dumpster? Slip inside in blood.
Did she just say you want to come in my mouth?
My mouth, you dumpster. Slip inside in blood. On Freeport and Wi-Fi on the haunted hotel in Chile. Come on outside down your pole.
What is she saying? What is she saying? She said you want to come in my mouth inside blood on free Wi-Fi. Then maybe go to Chili's and get a... then maybe you go to Chili's, get a triple dipper together. Head back to Hotel Inn. Maybe have a nice night. Watch a movie or two. Maybe, you know, things get a little freaky. And then the next day, we end up having breakfast for free because it is comped breakfast at the hotel. And we maybe get cinnamon buns, share some scrambled eggs, and then go on a nice day walk. It is sunny out, so she's, like, planning out so many different things.
On 13 orbits of teeth. You fucking sucker. Son of a mother. We got bear there. I'm gonna climb it like a monkey.
Have a good night, guys.
I got a tank out back. Got goddamn keys put on my neck. Did you get my purse? Put it on ID on my ass track.
You don't need it.
I got shit to paint with.
Calm down.
It's jail, mother.
That's where you're going.
For Helen, too. Put Helen in jail. She experiences jail. And she experiences goddamn handcuffs.
You got her.
Handcuffs in goddamn jail.
What are you trying to do?
Put her in handcuffs.
I don't want to slip it.
And put her in jail. She rides and backs with me. You better run.
Okay, they're laughing. I was gonna say there's no way this entire video they never like smile. Like she's just screaming like nonsense obscenities at them and they're just like, you need to relax.
Okay.
No, you need to calm down.
Put Helen in the other goddamn truck.
Start
You put Helen.
Start knocking out some of the report for me.
Well, get her ass in the car.
You put Helen in the other goddamn truck now. You're not picking me up and putting me in your piggy. I'm awful heavy. How much can you weigh? You want to unlock them so I can climb in? Okay, that's up tender. Let's play pretend.
Get on that side over here, man. All right, come on.
Oh, she's refusing to get up now, and she said, I'm pretty heavy. Good luck.
I'm like in half in a wheelchair. I can't. I'm like in a wheelchair.
Stand
I
up.
my arms. I'm a wheelchair.
Okay, well, stand
I'm
up.
paraplegic. I can't.
Stand
I'm
up.
handicapped. I can't. I have a wheelchair. Handicap accessibility.
We know you could walk.
She just said, she's trying to say that her legs don't work and she needs a wheelchair. She just walked fucking multiple stories into an elevator, down the steps.
I legally can't.
Stand up.
You dropped me on the goddamn floor. I fell. I had hands to get up.
Paraplegic, she just walked casually out of the fucking room.
This is illegal. Racism. I'm a handicapped woman and I fell. You have to give me arms to see under the handicapped woman. Give me a wheelchair.
Oh, we're just throwing out every possible thing. I'm handicapped. This is ableist. You guys are racist. I'm having a seizure. You're not helping me.
Give me a wheelchair.
Or said racism. Dude, I feel like it's very often that people fake. Did you ever see that one TikTok of the woman faking a seizure? And the cop was like, I know you're faking it. And she kept, like, acting like she was seizing. So he gave her, like, a sternum rub, which is, like, a test to see if somebody that is, if they're seizing. Because if they are seizing, they don't react, but a sternum rub hurts. he instantly starts like elbowing her sternum. She's like, ah! And fucking like immediately reacts to it. She's like, okay. He just gives up. Dude, because it's like, why is that the go-to? We've seen so many videos where people fake seizures. Like, why is that the... What's the idea there? You know, I kind of understand her being like, you guys are being racist or trying to claim something that she could maybe have the grounds of. But it's like, how are you going to fake having a seizure? They're going to be able to prove that you never had one.
There you go. God damn it. Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Thank you.
So.
Slide in there.
Well, don't trust my feet.
It's like the easiest to fake. I feel like you don't know what seizures are. Like, if you're around cops, EMTs, paramedics, and like trained professionals, from an outside perspective, yeah, seizure looks like somebody is just violently shaking. Like, their entire bodies are seizing. They're not responsive to anything, right? Like, it's not easy to fake.
Okay.
Trying the sketchiest gas station pill ever. This will be exciting.
I think we finally found the sketchiest pill that has ever been made in the history of the universe and forever times.
I don't know, dude. Yeah. The reflective glare on the box, the random wolf, and it's all in Mandarin. Or is that Japanese? None of it's in English. It's a rhino pill. Yo, you don't even know if that's a rhino pill. Seeing that it has a wolf on it, I'm assuming it's probably like a honey pack. Oh my god, dude, just fucking just these thick blue pills. I don't think I would take that for any amount of money. And I almost did salvia. I've done stuff. I don't think I would do the gas station. I don't think I would do the gas station wolf pill. I don't know. You almost did what? Salvia. I almost did salvia. This was way back. What is that? Oh, I almost ordered salvia online, dude. This is a whole fucking... This is back when I first got into, like, mushrooms. I was like, man, I could handle salvia. And I'm fucking so happy I didn't do it. Because, bro, I watched so many stories about people taking salvia, having the worst time ever. Yo, that was... Like, I'm literally on the website in my cart, ready to order that shit.
That mean things. This thing looks sketch as heck.
Sketch as heck, bro. Where did you find that? Lang Yi Hao.
I got this at a Asian grocery store in Delaware County, and I'm keeping the location of that store a secret because I fear retaliation. When I saw this thing, I couldn't believe what I was looking at.
What, like the store owner's gonna fucking kill you or some shit? What do you mean?
Like, this is just exceptionally creative, and I will be trying it here today. And
oh my god, what do you mean he's gonna try it? Like, is he to give us a review, play by play? All right, so we're taking the Lang Yi Hao gas station pill that I got from an Asian market. So I'm noticing some arousal to things that I normally wouldn't be attracted to.
I'm gonna see if some of my friends want to try it as well. Typically,
see if your friends want to try it. You do a little group sesh. All right, we got six blue pills. Everybody take one.
They either say yes and then don't do it, or they just laugh at me and then run around and tell everyone in the neighboring neighborhoods what I had just asked them to do. So
I think I have a few friends that I could just hand this to and they wouldn't even ask questions. Dude, that's what's fucked is like there's a type of person that's so trustworthy. Like I know, yeah, somebody said, yeah, me. Hell no. I guarantee you there's probably two people I know that I could loosely hand them the pill and go, do you want to take that? Without a question. Pops it right back, swallows it. Chris? I don't think Chris would just take it. Chris would ask me what it is. If I told him it was a gas station boner pill, then he would be like, okay, yeah, sure.
All right.
But he would be like, this is an acid, right? Like, he would be like, this isn't, like, a hallucinogen.
Let's take a look.
That would be Chris's response would be asking me if it was, like, 1,000 milligrams of weed.
Look at this thing, figure out what's supposedly in it, and then see if it does anything. I'm Grant Harding. I'm a licensed pharmacist in 4 states, and I like to review quirky little medications for you guys.
You're a licensed pharmacist doing YouTube videos where you try gas station boner pills. What is this YouTuber?
And this one takes the cake. This is the sketchiest thing I've ever seen in my life. So let's look at this and then see what happens.
Dude, I feel like people talk about these all the time. Do you guys see this shit at gas stations? I see honey packs. That's the only thing that I've ever seen in person. I've never seen, like, one of those comically large rhino pills. Never.
A wise man once told me, you know something's sketchy if it's super reflective everywhere.
It looks like I'm opening a fucking Pokemon pack.
Nobody ever told me that, but I think that's a good rule of thumb. Look at this thing.
$20? $20? Bro, that means this shit has to work, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get 7 pills?
We got some English characters, mostly Chinese. We have a
Okay, so it's Mandarin.
clock that points to a time of the day that doesn't really make sense. I guess it's like 11.
It's a little past. It's a little past 11. It's like 11:02.
11:01, maybe? I don't know. No clue what this is supposed to say. There's some characters in this little reflecty thing. 500.
Is he gonna translate this, or is he just gonna fucking raw dog whatever the fuck this is? I would need to know what's inside, right?
100 milligram of what? Is that a proper dose? Nobody knows. On the back, it glitters like a disco ball, and I suspect this is so that you get blinded and then accidentally pick this up and purchase it instead of something else. Like they had it sitting right next to the Apple.
Of just like random technology parts and stuff he got at a storage unit. I'm like, who's coming to this store? I just go to Best Buy if I'm looking for a fucking iPhone charger. I'm not gonna go to Dave Hester's auction site and go buy a fucking used Amazon cord that he got from a dead guy that didn't pay off his fucking storage unit.
TV show, love it. Love Storage Wars. But then I've been seeing all kinds of videos online of verticals of people like, they find tons of money. It's all fake.
Get the fuck out of here! If I found that, I'd think that there's a drug dealer that used to own that shit. You found a wad of 10 grand?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I bet you there are storage units where people find some crazy shit. But I want to know, what's some real?
Nah, surely. Drugs. That's what you're finding, bro. I could see a world where, like, a storage unit gets foreclosed on, you buy it, and there's just, like, 5 kilos of cocaine that you find. Like, or a grenade, bomb, unregistered weapons. That's probably really common. Finding guns. Like, weapons, knives, stuff like that. But not of value. It's just, like, okay, this is like doesn't even have like the serial numbers fucking scratched off.
Crazy shit someone's found. I want some disgusting, depraved stuff, and that's what we're going to dive into today, all right? Storage units are a great solution for those with too many possessions. The services range from small rooms to large garages, and these labyrinths are found worldwide and hold all sorts of strange items. However, these large steel buildings are not as safe as you may think. From burglaries to insane tenants and even murder, storage facilities are the Wild West of urban cities with chaos hiding behind.
Yeah, dude, there actually probably are people that sleep in storage units.
Behind every turn. So, grab your padlocks and steel boots as we get ready to lift the door on the strange ongoings of storage units. I lived in a storage unit for 2 months.
What's the weirdest thing? Bodies. There was probably somebody that bought a storage unit and there was like a human head. Something like remains of an animal, dead stuff, rotting shit. Like, what else is like disturbing or dangerous? Bombs, acid, just fucking weird murder, sex dungeon shit. Yeah.
If you've ever watched shows like Storage Wars, which was one of the most popular shows of the 2010s, it goes without saying that there are all sorts of crazy things to be discovered in storage units. Storage Wars followed a competitive group of...
Yeah, and bro, they would always be in some fuck-ass town. They were never in, like, Miami, dude. They'd be in, like, rural Nebraska. Yeah, today we got a good find here. We got a few units we're going to be putting up for bid. These few units we're putting up for bid in Nebraska. What do they have?
Buyers traveling from auction to auction, trying to see who can make the most money with the units they purchase, right? $500, sold to the guy for $500. Now I need to make $500 plus more money for profit. That's the show. That's every episode. And there's some bickering here and there. It's trash television. It's also all completely fake. It doesn't matter. Still.
Bro, really? Now that upsets me. I wanted at least part of it. I knew it was fake, but like, you kind of want part of it to be real. It's like when you're a kid and you find out the WWE staged. And you defend it for a while. You're like, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Randy Orton actually fucks people up. And then you do know it's fake, but you kind of believe it. That's where I was with Storage Wars, where it's like, yeah, no, I know it's fake, but it's like, dude, they're still throwing haymakers on each other. Like, they're getting hurt. They're getting hurt. Former Storage Wars star files lawsuit claiming show is fake. What lawsuit is he filing? Because he was a part of the show. Like, I don't understand.
Over the years, some of the people on the show have found insane things like rare art collections and priceless vehicles. And although this might look impressive, they pale in comparison to some of the stuff we are going to see.
He would always find some crazy shit. He'd be like, this is worth a ton. Look at this. Pulls out a picture of a German Shepherd. Guess who painted this? His son's like, who? The Adolf Hitler. It's an original. Really? A random storage unit in fucking Tennessee had a painting from Adolf Hitler.
And although this might look impressive, they pale in comparison to some of the stuff we are going to talk about today. Starting in 2018, a man who bought a unit for $500 and was so excited about what he found that he approached Storage Wars auctioneers Dan Dotson to spread the word. Inside the unit was a lock safe and took multiple attempts and 2 different locksmiths before the code was finally cracked. When they opened the safe, they were greeted with $7.5 million in cold, hard cash. I'd come. I'm not even joking. I would be leaking. I'd be oozing the honey. The maple is going down the tree. You know what I mean? It would be a beehive in my pants, is what I'm saying. Sticky. News of the discovery made it back to the original owners of the unit. Realizing their money had just been sold for less than 1% of its worth, they contacted the buyer with a lawyer offering $600,000 for the unit and the money. No. After intense back and forth, both parties settled on a reward of $1.2 million, and the owner received their money back in full. You still got $1 million out of it, but I would have been like, I'm not fucking giving you shit. That's also
okay. Well, what dumbass would also not pay their storage? See, this is what I'm saying. You have $7.5 million of cash in a storage unit. You had to have robbed a bank. Like you robbed the New York City Central Bank and fucking stole $7 million in cash, because a regular bank has like 10 grand on hand at a time, maybe 50 tops. Like, what the fuck? Like, how are you not paying the $100 a month for the storage unit?
You lie and say, I found $3 million in a deal. I'm not gonna tell people about the other $4.5 million. Come on.
So wait, also, is this the
I'm cutting the fucking cameras. I'm telling the show to fuck off. What? If I'm Dave from Storage Wars and I find $7.5 million in a safe, I'm giving the producers $3 million and I'm going, fuck off.
Many believe that the cash was unmarked and was being held in a locker to avoid the law. Storage lockers are typically used for non-perishable items, and while some are climate controlled, it's never a good idea to store food inside. During a routine lock check, a manager began to smell a funky, sweet smell emanating from a nearby locker. When they opened the door, they found 4 large 55-gallon drums. They slowly opened the...
I'm immediately assuming there's a dead body in there. 4 55-gallon drums. 55-gallon drums of lube. Doubt it's lube.
The barrels and found that inside the unit was over 200 gallons of maple syrup.
That's not that bad. Maple syrup. Why do they have that? What a fucking shock that would be. You buy the unit, there's just fucking literally hundreds of dollars of maple syrup. It's authentic. It's from Vermont.
Relieved that it wasn't anything serious, they contacted...
Did they ever plan on using it? Do they like show up to the storage unit once in a while and like fill up their syrup bottles?
The owner and asked why they were storing so much liquid inside the facility. The owner said nothing. The manager didn't remove...
Pleads the fifth. Okay, that would sketch me the fuck out. Hey man, just wondering why you have like 4 55-gallon drums of syrup.
Moved the syrup, but
hangs up.
Did notice that bugs and other vermin were starting to hoard around the locker.
I think they stole the syrup. I think it was a little syrup thief.
So you think that these are people that like they went to the Aunt Jemima factory?
Yeah.
Does syrup go bad?
I don't think it does.
I think about it. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen bad syrup. Editor note: Can syrup go bad?
Yeah. No, syrup could go bad, and I think I've had expired syrup before at like an Airbnb. Do you guys use the condiments they have at Airbnbs? I do. But I'm always worried. I always get worried, bro. I'm going to go to an Airbnb and use their shampoo, and the person before would have put Nair in it, And then I'll just see my hair just like falling into the fucking... Dude, that's such an unrealistic fear. But I mean, that could definitely happen. Like somebody puts Nair in the fucking soap that they give you at like an Airbnb. And I'm using it. And then my hair just starts fucking falling out of my head. Some shit like that. I used the syrup though. And I remember one tasted weird one time. And I looked at it and it was like 2 years expired. No, but it could get moldy. Yeah, I guess that... Oh, God. Was it moldy?
And it's so blinding.
It was just right next to the produce. You're shopping at the Asian food market. You're like, yeah, just getting some apples, some pears. Oh, the little gas station boner pill.
Just kidding. These were not sitting next to the apples. They had a whole display case with these things in it. And this is what... Well, this is the sketchiest what I saw.
Display case. You should just do a bunch of them at once.
If we try to translate it, it's...
Oh, thickening, enlargement, and delayed type? Oh, fuck.
It doesn't really do it right.
Miraculous effects? Sick.
So we got Wolf 1, okay. The Singapore race course is equipped with security cards. If I use...
I think this shit would give you a heart attack. I feel like if you took this, you're gonna die. Like, I don't know. And how do they legally sell this? I understand this might be like a food market or like some sort of like stall that's open that's not like necessarily a specific place of business, but who are you buying this from that's like allowed to sell this to you for $20?
Counterfeit ones, I will...
Without signing something.
Bear the consequences. Heavens to Betsy. I love it. Excellent. Thickening, enlargement, and delayed type. Okay. Oh my gosh. Take a look at this at the bottom. Miraculous effects. Okay.
And is that a picture of the wolf taking the pill?
Oh my gosh. It's got this cool little indentation here, like a diamond on the wolf's tongue. That's pretty cool. On the back...
It's just a laxative. That would be really funny. That'd be like a funny troll, though. You're like, hey, you want to take this? You want to take this wolf pill? You're like, hell yeah. You just start shitting your pants in public.
Nobody knows what this says. Like it.
The wolf is coming. Yo, no, you actually have to. You have to have the pea brain to take this, dude. New version of Wolf number 1, the anti-counterfeiting card inside, used at your own risk.
It just really doesn't translate. Oh, there we got a little bit. All right, new version of Wolf number 1, the anti-counter... Okay, we get it. It's anti-counterfeiting. See, all this stuff gets all
1 hour before sex.
Jumbled in this matrix of, like, weird colors and designs. What it
Break into pieces, or you're not even supposed to take a full one.
At the top here is this product embodying the most advanced...
Can invigorate yang. What's going to bring out the dark side? Yo, what the fuck? Horsetail?
Technology is a new generation of fast-acting, blood-boosting medicine extracted from various raw materials.
All right, I would take this for the shits and giggles. Yo, I feel like this would make you vomit, though. Like, this can't be safe.
Including deer whip, bull whip, ginseng, horsetail. And this can invigorate yang. Okay.
Can invigorate yang. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Like yin and yang? My God. Yeah, can invigorate yang. Yang is your aggressive growth size. Masculine, active, assertive, warm, heaven moment. Bro. Oh no, yin is dark. Yang is light. But it brings out the masculine side. There's gonna be some weird shit in it outside of the horsetail, bro.
Unsure of the
It'd be like bull semen.
dose here. It says 1,500 milligram times 8 tablets. But here it says 500 milligram. So that would be 4 grams then, not 1,500 milligram. Yeah, this is...
So the dosing's wrong. Might as well just take the whole pack.
Legit just a sketchy mess.
Oh, sick. Oh, there's a pill missing? That's even better. There's a pill missing. Oh, fuck no. Somebody's tampered with the product.
Oh my gosh. What do we have here?
Why is it to the side? Like, this makes sense. Why is there one over here? Is it not meant to be there?
It's like a little collector's pack. This one is missing because I took that out earlier.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, bro, I'm not taking that shit if I open the box and there's a pill missing.
It was fully
Somebody pop that shit out like you're using that Trident gum.
intact when I bought this. Here you see the little wolf decal on the back. Looks really nice and professional, actually. And in here we have our little trading card. I guess you're supposed to, you know, trade these with your friends. Lord only knows. Wolf 1. So basically this card is just giving you ways to verify.
In 2003, they've been making these since 2003 for 22 years.
This is a legit product with like the designs, the insignia on here. I think this is just them trying to pretend like it's something special and people maybe
Quarter with a head on it, with 2 pieces of metal in between your finger, bottle caps up, print a coin, and you can't hit a gumball machine in a candy shop to earn a lollipop in your mouth to suck at you.
No, nah. This is like, dude, I don't even know what she's saying, but I'm like, damn, she's actually kind of spitting right now. I thought she was gonna start rhyming when she was saying A to Z.
Lollipop in your 2-year-old's mouth, you fucking. And then pick another room to take and slip and slide blood out your wife's teeth, and then blood or eyeballs, and that's gonna look at you again funny. You piece of sucking. Now, have you been offended as an American? Me too! I don't want to be here! Take me.
What do you think the cop's thinking in his head while he's driving? I'm wondering if he's like annoyed or smiling. Because it could be either. Like the fact that he hasn't responded to her and he's just let her ramble nonstop for effectively 6 minutes straight.
In Africa, you sucking monkey. You racist honky. Get me the f out of here, you sucking piece of shit. Come on, manhandle me like you did last time in a wheelchair. Manhandle me and throw me all over there. You don't know to dog a cat or a piece of fish to go fishing. Nothing but metal and scream. And water until it goes to air. And no water.
Alright.
Are you going to get me to Africa?
Bro, this woman has no idea what's going on. Bro, they open the door. Are you all right? Are you going to take me to Africa? That's the first thing this person is experiencing. Oh, my God.
Cruisers can send you up.
Getting thrown into an hour and a half out of a 3-hour movie.
You able to get out?
Just in the midst of it.
I got arrested for filing charges on how it opening my goddamn mouth.
Alright, well, we'll get out. Come on.
You need to unlock the back and put him in the front. I'm a handicap in a wheelchair.
Are you able to walk?
No.
We're gonna get you out here. We're gonna check you out, okay?
You guys have abused
Oh, my God, they're going to get her a wheelchair?
me so much I'm going to Africa.
We're not gonna abuse you. We're gonna get you out here so we can have a nurse check you out, okay? I just need you to calm down. I know you're stressed out.
No shit, I'm upset.
I know you are.
You know what I went through to get a government phone?
But I just need
17 signatures of government assistance.
What's your first name?
And someone opened the goddamn cell.
What's your first name?
Government knows everything you do. On every number you do. And she
All right, no, it is actually kind of seeming more like a paranoia or schizophrenic episode or something. Like she feels like everybody's after her in some way. No, I wouldn't say meth. She's like a level of like psychosis or like extreme paranoia. Like that's nothing. The rambling she was doing, I feel like she knew didn't make sense. But, like, the other stuff with the package, she, like, genuinely believes that, like, these people are out to get her.
Oh.
Here, slide towards me.
God damn it.
Our hands are bracing your back, okay?
You're good. I got you.
You're able to shimmy over.
You know what I did last time you were in a wheelchair?
All right,
Yeah, the wheelchair's out here, okay?
we're gonna shimmy over, all right? All right, scoot yourself over, okay?
Stand right.
Here, yes.
I'm pressed on that.
The woman was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct. If she is convicted, what do you think the punishment should be?
Bro, to fucking get help. I don't think she should get jail time for that. She didn't hurt anyone. She's just being a nuisance. Like, she needs genuine help, man. Like, I don't know. She might not have schizophrenia, or she might not be in a psychosis state or something, but like regardless, bro, yeah. She isn't entitled. She's nuts. Yeah. I don't think she's entitled. I think she would be entitled if this was like in some rich Hollywood fucking neighborhood and she was acting this way. Like, she seems like a very average individual that is now just losing it. Can we pause so I could pee? Isn't that the point of jail? Jail does not fix you in any way. Like, there's multiple arguments to be made that jail and prison, if anything, make you a repeat criminal more than actually helping you. Modern U.S. prisons and jail are less about, I guess, helping you in, getting back on your feet when you get out, and more about punishment. And I think there's an argument for both, but rehabilitation is, like, some countries focus prison and jail time heavily on rehabilitation, others on punishment. I think there needs to be a middle ground, but to, like, in instances where people are going through episodes like this, if you just threw her in prison or jail, that's not fixing anything. Like, they're not, like, yes, there might be, like, instances where she could get help in certain ways, but a lot of the time that doesn't happen, and then people leave less prepared for society than when they came in. Especially if they're younger. She's different because she looks like she's like 40, but when you're like 17 to 25 and you get arrested, and then you go to jail and you come out, now you're like ill prepared for society because you didn't know how to do anything when you went in. And now you're older, and you're supposed to know how to do all these, this, and this, pay your taxes, do insurance, fucking get a job, do this. Some people do that and are able to do that, but you're still kind of leaning into society and leaning on, I guess, the pillars and support system you have until your mid-20s. Like, it's not uncommon for people to be living with their parents or having their parents help them, not necessarily financially, but just like with life tasks into their mid-20s. And so when people end up getting locked up in that time frame.
This is me, wide awake at 6:30 a.m.
So I went to sleep at like 7 a.m. and I ended up waking up in like the late afternoon. I bought more kimchi, I ate more brick, and sooner than later it was time for dinner.
I hope he talks about what his poop consistency is like. I would venture to say that it's probably either really good or really bad. I think it would be like solid because he is getting everything he needs, but I bet it would be kind of liquidy.
Mentioned Manze soap.
No, not rock hard. I bet it would be like he has diarrhea.
But a couple times during the day, so I did my best to make some with what we had in the apartment. I ejaculated in my pants again. I garnished it with an egg yolk, and yeah, that's the, yeah.
I already ate, so I'm just having a little bit of brick.
Oh, this looks really good.
Have a serious conversation with me while I take a bite of this brick.
How much of a person would you have to eat in order to be considered a cannibal?
Ooh, good question. I would say it's less the amount and more the intent. Is that fair to say? Because if you accidentally ate like the fingertip of a person, don't ask how you would ever be in that scenario. But let's say you know a guy named Eric Cartman, and he makes you chili for a chili competition, and you eat it. Are you now a cannibal? No. Or like an unwilling? I don't know. If I'm just going off the amount alone, I'm going like more than a finger. Like if you ate that, you're not a cannibal. Like a digestible amount of food. Like if you ate, because at that point, are you a cannibal for eating like like your hangnails. I don't do that. I'll bite my hangnail, spit it out, but like there's people that eat like their fingernails. Are they cannibals? No.
Because you can eat 3 people.
Well, but then slips down the stairs. Human bone, legally.
They're a cannibal. You have all sorts of...
I love how he left in like random bits of the conversation and just full skipped everything else. Well, legally, hard cut.
The second person, 2 kilograms of their friend. They're on rafts.
Because I bite my nails. Like, I've kissed a guy. Probably a cannibal.
Dicks you have to suck. I just drink it when it's available.
Taste it as I go. 2 dicks.
Drink 4 in one evening. RFK is going after Tylenol now.
Everyone comment down below how much human you need to eat before you're considered a cannibal.
I want to see the answers. Nobody gave an answer. Are you fucking kidding me? No one answered. They're all talking about the fucking video itself.
Hi subreddit. This is all of the brick that is left in the fridge. This is all that I need to eat before everything is done. Ignore the fact that one of them is sitting on a frozen pizza.
They all look really different. Like this brick looks more appetizing than this one. This one has chunks of food in it. And what do you think that chunk is? I hope like tofu maybe, or like part of the egg.
Fun fact, when you eat healthy food, you end up feeling healthy. I felt better this week than I have all year. Workouts have been easier, running has been easier, I've been feeling focused, there's been like a strange level of clarity. I felt so good, in fact, that me and Cody went to a J-Rock concert that night. And this concert went pretty late, there wasn't a lot of time to make dinner, so Cody instead opted to just eat a bag of popcorn. The energy from the concert also seems to have given me this weird, radical idea. I wanted to see how quickly I could eat my nightly brick without vomiting.
Oh, he's gonna speed run it like a hot dog.
So here's that.
3, 2, 1, start.
Ooh, it's a lot softer than I thought it would be.
Oh, I'll let you stop the timer when you're done. Minute 36 and...
A minute 36. Dude, that is food maxing to the fucking limit. An entire nightly meal, that was probably like fucking 600 calories down in a minute.
50 milliseconds. That's pretty good. We'll finish off this popcorn.
Can I smell the bag?
I'm a mess.
Oh, bro, huffing that shit like fucking gasoline.
Holy shit.
Lead paint. What is the best smelling food? Bacon's top 5. Bacon's top 5. I would say that something like that's really I'm gonna go garlic. Garlic when you're hungry. Lingering garlic is disgusting, but like a good like caramelized onion or garlic that's like on a skillet, oh, that's fucking goated. Popcorn smells good. Yeah, like a buttered popcorn's pretty good. Cookies, yeah, like fresh baked goods, or like a nice pizza. There's so many good foods that smell fucking amazing. Cinnabon smells nice. Cinnabon also kind of smells like you're walking through chemicals. Like if I had to work at Cinnabon for a day, I feel like I'd throw up.
I had enough sleep debt to warrant me sleeping until 5 p.m. apparently, so when I woke up, it was immediately time for dinner. For tonight's dinner, I decided that I should probably just use everything that was about to go bad in the fridge. So I ended up making something that I like to call Kodakai's Mountain of Slop. Fun fact, that's also the name of my pants after I just drenched them in semen.
How well after an expiration date are you eating like a meat if it's frozen? I've gone months if it's frozen. I don't know if there's like a guide on that. If I froze food before expiration date, how long is it good for? Indefinitely good? Huh. Really? So if I threw chicken in the freezer and left it for a year, I could eat it. No. I think the quality, it might be safe, but the quality would go down. Oh, it says recommended meat and poultry 3 to 4 months. I was gonna say, I've eaten like, he was saying it was about to go bad, just toss it in the freezer. I like, the second I go grocery shopping, I just throw shit in the freezer. Leave it for a month, no problem.
I think this would taste better if I couldn't see your food.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Like you made... That is the concept of dog food.
I've made human dog food.
I'm surprised he didn't switch from kimchi, because I feel like the kimchi would... I only ate bricks for 7 days.
Hi, Cody. Hypothetically, if I took like my daily meal and then like put it all into a blender and then blended it up into a brick and then ate that brick for a week straight, would I survive?
So diet maxing, we're food efficiency maxing now. We're just going to blend everything we eat in a day and then only eat that. I mean, nutritionally, that would be perfectly fine, right? Who did that? Don't we know somebody that did that? I feel like there's a streamer that I know that tried to like diet max and ate like food blocks for like a week. And that's just gross to fucking, dude, because what meal could you blend up into a brick with like water and it not be gross? I think you could do a brick of like protein powder and like fruits, and you could make something like a meatloafy brick that would be okay. But any regular meal, you're not blending up and that being good. Hamburger, well, now you're just saying already ground beef. Protein powder, fuck you, I stuttered.
And probably
I'm gonna die at 23. What would be the best one meal to blend? Like a chicken Caesar salad, maybe? No. I feel like a full meal of, if you blended like eggs, a meat, fruit and vegetables, and water, you would be fine. But you would, I don't think any combination of those things would be at all appetizing.
Eating is way too complicated. Imagine a world where everyone just ate one thing. No more thinking of meal prep, no more doing dishes or cooking. Now imagine bricks. Imagine if everyone just ate bricks instead of food. I'm imagining it right now. It feels so good. I'm getting so bricked up. For the next 7 days, I'm gonna be eating only bricks of food. But what do I put inside of that brick exactly? Well, how about I ask my...
That is fucking... I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Hello, ChatGPT. I am diet maxing, and I would like to get all of my needed nutrition in a day in one brick of food, but I also don't want it to taste like poop. Any Rex? Question mark. Love the ambition. That's some next level biohacker / efficiency core energy right there. Crying emoji. If you're trying to get all your nutrition in one brick of food, basically a complete meal compression into a bar, you have a few good paths depending on your goals. Here's a breakdown. You can do the Huel Complete Nutrition Bar, good macros. Dude, they're just recommending fucking Soylent. Jimmy Joy Plenty Bar, Soylent squared in meal squares. Bro, if you want to make it yourself, here's a great formula. You need 150 grams of oats, 80 to 100 grams of whey isolate, 50 grams of peanut butter and flaxseed, multivitamin powder, honey, cocoa powder, vanilla, and cinnamon. That actually doesn't sound that bad. I don't think that's going to give you all of your nutrition in a day, though. Like, after a week, you would start having, like, fucking deficiencies in vitamins.
My best friend roommate who's studying to be a doctor.
There's something called like the perfect plate.
Are you FaceTiming someone right now?
Yeah.
Is this like...
Can I blend 4 cheeseburgers down? That's not even funny. I'm imagining the kid that typed that. All I eat is fucking cheeseburgers. Am I able to just like blend that into a... I think that would be pretty good.
Science, or is this like
this is like science. This is Canadian government website.
Damn. That place got me. That plate has got me bricked up.
Bro. Like the vacuum going in the back.
Following this conversation, I genuinely did about like 3 days worth of research to come up with the following recipe. For carbs, we have 9 cups of oats, 14 sweet potatoes, and 4 cups of whole wheat flour. For protein, we have 2 kilograms of tofu, 28 eggs. Yes, this genuinely took me
28 eggs and 2 kilograms of fucking tofu.
3 days to come up with, and 1 cup of chia seeds. For fats, we have 3 avocados, 2 cups of walnuts, half a cup of olive oil, and for just about everything else,
I think the avocados are currently ruining this. I think the avocados are throwing off the vibes. Even though I do like avocado, I think that's ruining...
14 cups of
ruining this.
Spinach, 7 carrots, lots of salt, and 7 teaspoons of spirulina. I'm gonna blend this all in with about 16 ounces of almond milk, and if you want to know what the procedure looks like, it's just, you just gotta do a little...
Like a...
Oh, dude, it being green is really off-putting. This looks like a bear vomited salmon. It being green is gross. What color? I would probably put food dye in it. What color would make it most appealing? Honestly, I feel like a brown would be like a chocolate brown. It would look more like poop, but I feel like that would get it out of my brain.
Bear vomited salmon.
Wait till I add the 28 eggs.
So,
oh no. Does he have to cook it?
I think from here it's like you have
Cody's currently explaining how the Epic of Gilgamesh directly led to the creation of anime.
Roman ideals formed out of the Greeks.
Right. On a completely unrelated note.
You're filming a YouTube video, your friend just shows up. So, you know, like Gilgamesh.
Do we have a mop bucket?
Oh my god, no, that is so much worse than I thought it would look. And he's putting it in a fucking recyclable bin. I hope it's unused. Dude.
I then put the blended slop into baking trays.
It kind of looks like Dubai chocolate.
And end up with 5...
I think that... Ooh, wait.
Bricks, which is about 20,000...
Okay. Do I think it'll taste good? No. Does it look kind of like a good pistachio brownie? Yeah.
Calories to get me through the next 7 days. So without further ado, let's...
I think day 7, it's going to be really hard.
Move on to... Okay, here's my daily brick. Let's just go.
He only has to eat 1 per day. If he only has to eat 1 per day, that is actual full-on fucking diet maxing. There's no way that's 2,000 calories plus.
Go for it. Let's.
He starts calling people chud. I feel like that'd be really funny in his voice. What are you fucking doing, you chud? You sitting here thinking you can fucking give me that sea bass? Recooked it. It's the same fucking sea bass.
Won't happen again.
And while Brendan was caught cheating to save himself, Andrew from season 1 was caught cheating to help his team. After losing episode 6's challenge, the blue team's second punishment was having their storeroom locked for the entire dinner service, making things more difficult by having to enter a code every time they wanted to grab something from inside.
I'll give you the combination. C1.
They probably just leave the door cracked.
690Y. Log it. I'm saying it once. Let's go.
While his team rushed over to get the storeroom open, Andrew had a brilliant idea.
What do you want?
Give me the tape. Give me the masking tape.
Just fucking do it over.
Just give me the masking tape.
Oh, I got you.
But luck wasn't on
Bro, I don't think that's cheating.
his side, as sous chef Scott immediately caught him in the act and gave him a piece of his mind.
You fucking guys fucked it up, you get a punishment. You don't fucking rig it so it works for you. You blew it, pay the consequences. Got it? Yes, sir.
Just like Andrew, Adam from season 14 immediately confessed when he was exposed on episode 3's team challenge, where he realized that his risotto would not be ready in time and asked to use Millie's rice as a substitute instead.
This risotto is just not getting done. I thought I left myself enough time. 3 minutes to go, chef. Do you have enough rice to go for 2? I got that. Yeah.
And when it came time for Adam's dish to be judged, the team needed both his and Millie's dish to get a point to win the challenge. However, the guest judge made one observation that put Adam on the spotlight.
How did you guys both wind up with rice on the dish? Did you guys share on that one, or?
Did you take some of Millie's rice? I'm sorry. I'm gonna cut the bullshit.
Bro, why? I feel like they get so... Why do they get so angry? Do you think Gordon actually gets upset at this? I feel like he fully has to upplay it. There's no way he deadass cares that much.
Did you take Millie's rice? Yes, sir.
After confessing, Gordon revealed that Adam broke the rules and thereby lost a challenge for the blue team, which also happened to be the team that season 10's Robin tried to steal from. During episode 7's dinner service, Robin overcooked her beef and ran out of extras to fix her mistake. As a result, she nudges her teammate to try and steal some from the blue team.
Could someone go ask see if the men have any more meat? How many do you need? I need 2 more beef, guys.
However, none of them had the guts to do so, leaving her to get exposed by Gordon when he asked her where the beef was.
I would like to get another beef from the gentleman so I could do it real quick.
Let me tell you something. We just don't go to the blue kitchen and get what you want. It's a competition, you silly cow.
Okay, yes,
That's
chef.
the last fucking time I'm telling you all. Got it?
Yes, chef.
As a result, he forced her to shamefully apologize to the customers and to suggest a new...
Oh my god! No! You gotta walk out to the customer and you're like, I'm sorry, the filet sucks. I overcooked your shit. I'm sorry, it's been an hour. I'd recommend the risotto. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fuck up your steak.
substitute for the beef she screwed up.
I guess I'm going to walk my happy ass up to table 64 and tell them, I'm sorry, ma'am, we don't have your beef. Would you like a swordfish or a pigeon instead? Yes, pigeon. Pigeon?
A pigeon? Pigeon? Pigeon. Pigeon. Let me get that right.
I'm sorry, ma'am, we don't have your beef. Would you like a swordfish or a pigeon instead? Yes.
Pigeon. People eat pigeons?
Pigeon? Okay. Perfect.
I'm not eating a pigeon. I'll have the swordfish.
Robin still looked like a genius in comparison to Siobhan from season 7, who unintentionally cheated during episode 2's egg challenge, where each chef was paired to cook 4 different types of eggs in under 5 minutes. But
that would be really funny if they were like, Maria ran out of pigeons for overcooking them, so she went out to the back with some cornmeal and snapped one of their necks. From then on, she actually she went outside and actually killed a fucking live pigeon to try and feed a customer.
For Siobhan, Gordon specifically requested that she tackle the challenge alone as her team was 1 person short. However, all it took was her teammate Autumn asking her to join forces for her to completely abandon those demands. And when it came time for Gordon to raid her eggs, Siobhan exposed herself after failing to give him a straight answer.
Just answer me the question. How long did he cook them for?
Oh, because she doesn't know because she's not the one that just cooked them?
My teammates helped me, Chef.
Your teammates helped you?
Yes, Chef.
I asked you to work on your own.
But instead of owning up to her mistakes, she threw the blame on her team.
I should have pushed her out of the way, and I'm so mad at myself that I didn't.
I mean, why are we crying?
I'm so mad. I shouldn't have listened to the teammates that were forcing me to do something that I should have known was wrong to do.
In the end, Gordon gave her just 1 point for only managing to cook 1 of the 4 dishes. The ironic thing is that Siobhan got berated for cheating, unlike Michael, who somehow got away with what might be the craziest cheating story in this entire video. In the
oh my god, they never caught him?
Finale of
well,
season
they know, but I'm saying they never like docked his points.
Season 1, the final 2 contestants, Ralph and Michael, were each running their own sides of the kitchen during a practice service. When it was Ralph's turn to run the pass, the command station where he would be calling out orders and checking every dish before it left the kitchen, Michael saw an opportunity to expose his opponent's weakness.
Trying to see how many can go without having crab in them.
What are you talking about?
It's my risotto. I wanted to make risottos the whole night without crab. I was just seeing what I could slip past Ralph tonight.
To Michael's satisfaction, Ralph...
Wait, what? So he just wasn't adding a needed portion of the dish, and Gordon never knew?
Failed to spot the mistake, even after Gordon gave him a subtle hint, allowing the dish to be served.
Ralph, have to taste. I tasted it. You tasted it, yeah? Yes.
Oh, so he's not really cheating. He's just failing to see that it's wrong.
I was just sort of laughing like, I can't believe he's letting him go like that.
Just as Michael hoped, the dish got sent back to the kitchen, fulfilling his scheme and getting Ralph in trouble with Gordon.
The risotto is bland. And then he's telling me as well, how dare could you call it a crab risotto without crab in there?
There's no crab in there at all? There's no crab in the risotto. Did you taste it? Yes, I did, but I didn't. Come on, big boy. Taste it.
And when Ralph attempted to expose Michael's sabotage, Gordon swooped in to throw the blame back on him.
Michael, what are you doing to me?
What'd I do?
Well, because I think originally Gordon would have been mad at him for trying to con Ralph, but I think he wanted to see it play out and be like, dude, you couldn't taste that there wasn't crab in that, because that's even worse. If you're supposed to be a chef that's serving good meals and you don't know that the meat in the dish isn't there.
No crab in the crab risotto? Ralph, right. You should know that. Yeah, that's why you've got to taste everything, yeah? You're in control, you're in the driving seat, and you should spot those kind of things, yeah?
Instead of getting criticized for his devious actions, Michael was met with Gordon's surprising approval.
Michael had Ralph look stupid and took him down big time. That was an interesting lesson.
Well, I think equally, Michael probably would have gotten shit on by Ralph and Gordon if Ralph noticed. I think that's the thing. I don't think this is cheating. I think this is like kind of like a test, where if Ralph noticed, it would have been really bad for Michael.
Very clever move from Michael's behalf.
Gordon was so impressed, so much so that sabotaging contestants at the pass became a regular feature in future seasons.
You just sent out 2 fucking risotto, there's not an ounce of asparagus anywhere, and it was done with a spinach puree. You've got to taste, Dave.
Yeah. Again, I was just kind of posted up during that. And then, you know, the past few years, I've been just kind of grinding League of Legends ARAM. And, you know, this one guy on the side of the street gave me bath salts, and then I decided to stumble into the church. And, hey, reveal myself after all.
9 till 7. Thanks for making a phone.
It's been me! I'm right here! I'm right here! It's me, motherfucker! I see you down there, the devil! I'm gonna avenge the Today, that's where I'm headed.
I feel like he has to be on a hallucinogen. Some people are saying like bath salts are meth. I mean, he's fully tripping right now. I feel like he's in a psychosis state. He's not on meth. I feel like he might be on like some fucking weird mixture. Nah, I mean, maybe an insane amount of mushrooms, maybe, but even then.
Jesus Christ Almighty!
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Somebody said DMT. I don't think DMT lasts that long.
I won't say his name.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, somebody said Spice K2. That's what I was saying. Synthetic weed. Some shit that's making him lose his mind.
1025,
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think I've had it. Not in from my waist
And fly away. You know, I can fly after all. Huh.
I can fly. I believe.
Yeah, one more, if available. One here.
Let's search and try to. All right, towards me a little bit. I didn't see anything in his pockets here. On the other side.
That's gonna be Cam sometime 5. With the church here. Okay.
Why is he out of breath? I feel like he's just hyperventilating.
Stop. Fuck you! I'm Jesus Christ Almighty! You will not
Bro, how long would he be tripping on this shit for?
let me go! You shall set me free!
Just take some breaths for us, man, all right? What's your name? Can we start with that? What's your name, bud?
Jesus Christ is here. You're all saved. You are all saved from your sins. You are saved. And you will see me again. I will be here. Because I'm not going anywhere. I've been here all along.
I'm not going anywhere. Been here all along. You guys are all saved. I just need a financial investment from you. I've been getting into I've been getting into a bit of Forex, okay? Foreign exchanges, kind of in the bit of the foreign stock market biz, as some may say. If you give me $1,000, I'll be able to flip it for you, no problem. Trust me, I'm Jesus.
We are all eternal life. Yes, we are. Yes, we
I also have a great deal on Cutco knives.
are. There are no shackles here. There's nothing here. I give up. I give away all of my sins. For thou is the kingdom of glory. And
Oh, yeah, you might be on PCP.
all shall be free. I'm right here. I've been here all along. I've been here all along.
Oh my god, is that the priest just watching? Holy fuck, bro. He's probably having a goddamn reawakening right now. That priest is probably full on just like praying in the corner like, dude, somebody help this guy.
I've been relived for all this time. For I, Jesus Christ, your Savior, He is.
Listen to me, Aaron. We're going to try to switch up on your butt.
Aaron Peterson?
They found out his name? How do they find his name?
On your eye, all right? Can we sit you on your butt?
Are they going to bring the card in? You want it? Yeah. We'll just put it right here.
Yeah, let's.
Aaron Peterson is just an alias. I have been under the veil of Aaron the entire time. I am actually Jesus.
Hey, Aaron, we're going to sit you on your butt.
I know. It might come a shock to all of you.
It's all been a temptation all along. Nobody should die. Nobody. It's me all along.
His ID? Yeah, but they checked his pockets. I don't think he had anything.
You all right? Your Savior. Where's the blood from, guys? Across the head?
His eye's got one. He's got a knot. He dove off a couple times.
Thou shalt sit up here.
Yeah.
Dove off a couple times, bro. Cop just watched that shit. And he knew by the third time the guy runs up the steps, you're like, he's probably going to do a back flop again. If I had to take my guess, I think he's probably going to do a back flop onto the... Oh, and he did it. Maybe tried to catch him. I don't know.
I didn't need to die.
Backwards.
It was all
Today's terms apply. Thank you to Cash App for sponsoring this video. And let's get back into it.
Because this says right here that may appear to be closer than C.
10-4, do we have any recent...
No, C's wrong. May appear to be closer. He's lying. That's the exact opposite of what it says.
contacts with it?
Stand by.
I'm lost. When you're driving a car and you look in the rearview mirror, something that is 30 feet away might look 60 feet away. It's actually closer than they appear. His dumbass is saying, I wasn't actually tailing you, officer. I only look like I was because your mirror made it seem that way, when it does the exact fucking opposite. Okay, why am I getting angry?
Confirming you said one failing to identify.
10-4, the driver is.
10-4. Scream for help. Get out of the car and scream for help.
The driver is talking to his own child who's also in the vehicle.
Oh my God.
To his own child who's also in the vehicle.
Start screaming for help.
He's now got his child stepping out of the car to scream for help.
Help!
What a terrible dad.
But you don't have to do that.
Okay, he's going to do it.
Hey, but you don't have to listen to your dad right now. Oh.
Help! 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 Help!
He's actually requesting a supervisor now, if one is available.
This is the weirdest body cam video I think I've ever seen.
It's not your supervisor.
Nope, he's on his way.
Okay.
We could just sit here and wait.
He's on his way. What do you think, he's gonna fucking teleport here? Where's your supervisor? I don't know, I pulled you over a minute ago.
For him.
Ooh, this guy means business. You could tell he's the supervisor. Look at that walk. Big dog. Big dog just arrived. He about to kick some shit in.
Because you were doing something illegal. I wasn't. I was behind you.
Okay.
Honking my horn at you is not illegal. I'm allowed to honk my horn all I want.
Okay. Sounds good.
Help! Help!
He's still screaming. What the fuck? Dude, can the cops not be like, yo, kid, don't listen to your dad right now. What the fuck is happening? What is the plan?
Help! Help! Help!
Sir, do you want me to explain the law to you? Or do you want my supervisor to?
The law that I was honking my horn at you?
No, that you have to identify.
Oh my God, wait, no, that's not the supervisor. That's not the supervisor. I was dead wrong. I feel like he's just the fellow officer on the scene.
Only if I had committed
Damn, yo, somebody make that guy the supervisor. He got an oral walk to him.
a crime, which I have not done.
I told you the reason.
No, that's not a crime. Honking the horn at you is not a crime. You do realize that, right?
You're just getting yourself more tickets.
What law is honking the horn at you?
Okay.
What law, you dumb fat is honking the horn at you?
So the tickets I'm going to give you is for following too closely and unlawful use of horn are the two ones. That's furthering my reason for the ticket. And then if you don't...
Wouldn't that be a disturbing the peace, actually? Because if you, like, I understand what he's saying where he's like, I'm allowed to use my horn, but following too closely is illegal. And if it's like, dude, there's homes here. Like, he would just get arrested for just being a nuisance.
Give me your driver's license.
I'm waiting for your supervisor. Once I ask for your supervisor, you're done.
But they always do this in body cam videos where they're like, yo, bring me your supervisor. Do they think, like, the vibe just changes when the supervisor shows up and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry she was mean to you, sir.
You're supposed to go wait in your vehicle until he comes.
Okay. I don't have to wait. And I'm not going to. I'm going to wait right here.
How long would it take for, like, the horn to run out? Or, like, break? If he just held that down. Hours? No. I feel like it would be like a minute. Years? Now we're Googling it. This has somebody's answered this question. If you hold down a car horn nonstop, when does it break? It'll eventually kill the battery. Depends how fast. Ooh, voice crack. Cheap horns might overheat in under a minute. Good ones drain the battery, potentially lasting hours or until it's too weak. So it'll just get more faint.
Is it gonna be funny when I tell the judge that I was following behind you honking the horn because you were doing something wrong? And I just had a conversation with the day officer yesterday that says that I have the right to do something.
Yo, I feel bad for the kid, bro. Like, this is his dad. Like, this is just, like, this is like I feel like this is like an everyday thing. Because the kid wasn't like, what? He was like, the dad went, go, just step out of the car and start screaming for help. And he was just like, okay. And just did it. Like, not question.
He was throwing stuff. He started throwing stuff off all through this week.
Dude, he was throwing everything.
Told him he was under arrest and he was throwing stuff.
Why did I feel like everything was on
put his hands
me?
behind his back.
Why? Why are you so close to these?
Here, we're trying to step him up.
Raise me from the depths!
We stand you up.
Raise me! Raise me from the depths!
Oh no, he cut his eyebrow.
Aaron, we're
For Aaron! I was in front of you all along.
Step him up.
His skull's cracked. He didn't crack his skull.
I think we're just going to have to carry
It's like, have you ever seen boxers where they get like their eyebrow cut and it just starts gushing? It's the same thing.
Aaron.
That's what it looked like, at least.
Where's the federal? O-Dub. O-Dub.
Yeah, someone's gonna probably 2 officers.
Here, just turn it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to fucking strap him to that shit, dude.
Sorry, guys. Oops.
Aaron, all along.
Did I ever tell you all about the story of when my paramedic friend got into a fist fight with a guy like hyped up on like cocaine and fucking ketamine or some shit? It's common EMTs. What's it called? A speedball? It was cocaine and heroin, yeah. And he was ODing on the heroin. And he said it's common that people are doing speedballs. You give them Narcan, and that wipes the heroin out. But then they're just on cocaine. And a lot of it. So, like, this guy's ODing in the back of an ambulance. And you're like, I got to give him Narcan. And they come out, and they're angry. Because they just got blasted out of the best high of their life in their mind. And now the heroin's gone, so they're not sluggish. They're just really fucking aggressive and hyper now because they're only on cocaine. So you're witnessing a guy that's like dying from OD. You Narcan him, and then instead of being like, thank you for saving my life, they go, ah! And they just start fucking wailing on you. And so he has to bear hug him and body slam him to the ground to fucking restrain him. I'm like, God damn, dude, that's like a casual thing that paramedics sometimes have to deal with like drug addicts.
The list goes on and on. It goes on and on.
Did he get fired? No. Well, he didn't fight him. It was like dude, the guy started wailing on him. He basically just restrained him.
On and on. It goes on and on and on. You are devils sent here to test me. Every single one of you. Your hometown.
The devil's here to test you. Why would the devil be here? Why would God send it? Why would God send demons to himself to test himself? You guys are demons here to test me. I sent them myself. I forgot about it, but now it's all making sense again.
You know that. Let it keep dilating, my friend. Wherever you think that you are taking me, no binds, no shackles, no chains.
All right.
For I have been here before.
Yeah.
Oh, it's closer for you?
Yeah.
Do you think he'll remember this? Like, I wonder if he's so far gone that he'll just, like, effectively wake up out of it, or if he's going to, like, perpetually be in this state.
I am free.
Who's gonna go with him?
I'm
not
here.
sure.
I'm here. I've been here all along. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
The investigation determined that the man had recently stopped taking prescribed medication for a mental health condition.
Wait, what? So he wasn't on drugs? He wasn't on drugs. Like, he needed medication.
Deputies noted that he appeared disoriented and continued to make religious statements even after being restrained. He was
Really?
transported to a local hospital for evaluation and later medically cleared before being booked into the county jail. Prosecutors charged him with disorderly conduct and resisting an officer. Court records indicate the
Resisting an officer, I feel like he could have gotten charged with, like, assault almost when he tried to attack the officer. I feel like they should more focus on trying to get that guy help, though. Because I don't think he was, like, malicious in intent. I think he was actually going through an insane episode of truly believing he was Jesus. I'm Jesus goes full demon. Toppled over backwards several times when saw marble. Didn't phase him. That's some powerful shit he's on. Yeah, that is true. I feel like normally you would probably pass out. No way he doesn't have a concussion after the first fall. You'd be surprised what drunk and high people manage to get away with relatively unscathed. I'm a paramedic, and I've seen a couple people walk away from a car literally torn into two pieces with only a scratch. Well, isn't it, I'm not advocating for drunk driving by any means, but don't drunk drivers tend to actually live through more horrid crashes because they don't tense up and they go with, like, because they don't react. So if they're, like, really fucked up and they get into a car crash, they kind of just flow with the car instead of tensing, and then they usually either are less injured or don't die.
Accused of stuttering even when their words were clear.
They were told, you must try to stop yourself immediately. Use your willpower. Do anything to keep from stuttering. Don't ever speak unless you can do it right.
After that, the researchers
Holy shit.
recorded what happened to each group. The two groups that received negative feedback were deeply affected. The children who already stuttered became more anxious, and just like Johnson predicted, their stuttering got worse. But what about those the researchers were trying to turn into stutterers? Well, that didn't work. The criticism did not make them suddenly start stuttering. However, it shattered their self-confidence.
Every child in this group began to struggle in school. Some of them refused to talk, even to their friends.
One was so distressed that she ran away.
Literally just giving people anxiety.
Away from the orphanage. This clip sums it up well.
The children who were given negative feedback became more withdrawn, self-conscious, and frustrated, whether or not they actually had a stutter to begin with.
When Johnson shared the results with his colleagues, they were horrified. They warned him that publishing the study could destroy his career. According to reports, they were the ones who nicknamed it the monster study. Johnson never published the study. He hid the documents and hoped his actions would stay buried.
The children also weren't debriefed after the project was over, and
they just left? They didn't go, hey, you were a part of an experiment, by the way, to try and, like, somewhat mend the fucking anxiety that they gave them. They just left. They were just like, all right, well, we couldn't help you.
There was no real follow-up on how they may have been affected by the study long-term.
When Johnson passed away, he was praised as a respected professor. At that point, no one knew about the orphans, but that changed in 2001. A reporter uncovered records of the monster experiment. When the story became public, people were outraged. Some of the kids from the experiment were still alive. They were now in their 80s. Most claimed they struggled with anxiety and shame. The survivors sued the state of Iowa, which is where the study took place. In 2007, the state paid almost $1 million in compensation. There was no debate. The monster experiment should have never happened. This next experiment got so destructive it had to be stopped early. The Stanford prison experiment.
Somebody said, wait, this happened to Jinxie. Bro, you're a dumbass. This happened in, like, the fucking 30s, bro. There was just a picture of kids in black and white from, like, almost 100 years ago.
This experiment was designed to create an atmosphere of oppression.
I'm sorry, that was rude. I was just a stupid... You know how they say there's no stupid questions?
For years, Zimbardo studied how people behave in prisons, the military, and even offices. In each place, he noticed the same pattern. People in power often treated others badly. Over time, Zimbardo formed a theory. People didn't commit cruel acts because they were born evil. They did them because the situation allowed it. Simply put, power can bring out the worst in people, but it was only a theory.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to say this is also one that you probably could have known the result beforehand, but I think like a lot of philosophers talk about this shit too, where it's like a lot of religions and a lot of just like historical proceedings in general and how everybody's desires root in power. Not everyone's, but most things that people want result or root in power. If you want money, money is power. If you want, to be athletic, athleticism is power. If you want this, like everything that you go to is some level of power or like power trip in some way that people try to achieve.
To test it, he needed to create an environment where power could be abused. That idea became the Stanford Prison Experiment. Zimbardo built a makeshift prison in the basement of a college building. Cameras were installed to record everything that happened. He added cells, a prison yard, and a guards station. The goal was to make the prison feel real enough to shape behavior. Next, he selected 24
power, honestly, power and control, because control is power. And that's a big criticism I have of a lot of organized religions proceedings and how like a lot of, not every obviously like church or pastor or individual is doing something wrong, but a lot of these things like people end up doing fucked up shit because like a lot of stuff in belief sets in general, something that might seem peaceful is rooted in control, and control is power.
College students to take part in the 2-week experiment. Zimbardo split them up into 2 groups. One group became guards, the other became prisoners. To help the guards feel powerful, Zimbardo gave them whistles, batons, and mirrored sunglasses. The sunglasses hid the guards' eyes, making it easier to act without empathy. Zimbardo never told the guards to be cruel or misuse their power. He simply gave them authority and watched what happened. The prisoners, on the other hand, were stripped of anything personal. They wore identical clothing that erased their individuality. Their names were replaced with ID numbers.
So that they would begin to think of themselves anonymously as numbers and no longer as people with names and identities.
From the start, the imbalance was clear. On the first day, the guards were polite and careful. They still saw the prisoners as fellow students.
This is unbelievable. They took our clothes.
Hands off the door.
Soon, the mood began to shift.
On day 2, there was a very sharp change in the whole nature of what was happening in that prison.
The guards started raising their voices. Guards punished prisoners for minor mistakes. Their authority was settling in.
The guards then began to escalate their use of power. Some of them had prisoners clean out toilet bowls with their bare hands.
If a prisoner resisted, they were locked in a small closet. This was their version of solitary confinement. Within the first 4 days, 3 prisoners were so affected that they were released. By the 5th day, the remaining prisoners looked exhausted. When they lined up for inspection, they seemed scared.
You see how he did that, boy? Yes, sir, Mr. Craig.
The guards acted differently too. They were now tyrannical. It seemed like they forgot that they were just students in an experiment. The situation was out of control. It was just a matter of time before someone got hurt.
And at that point, we said, enough, we have to end this.
The experiment was scheduled to last 14 days, but Zimbardo shut it down on the 6th day. In 1972, Zimbardo talked about his
Dude, and you wonder how bad it would have gotten. There's a whole movie on that too, and how like some of them literally tried to escape. Like they genuinely treated it like it was prison.
Experiment at conferences. He also released a film showing real footage of what happened. Public reaction was intense. Some people refused to believe the results. They argued that Zimbardo unknowingly selected people who were predisposed to authoritarianism. But others believed the experiment proved Zimbardo's theory. Normal people can change when placed into powerful or powerless roles. Decades later, the Stanford Prison Experiment.
I think this is an extreme example as well. I think if you were to redo the Stanford Prison Experiment, I don't think in every situation the guards would become this weird, like, fear-mongering, power-wielding, like, dictators, you know? I think a lot of the time they would just treat it as, like, some stupid experiment. But I think it does show that most people in a position of power are more likely to abuse that power than not.
The consequences of this next experiment affected thousands of people and lasted for decades. Project 4.1. Project 4.1 was officially described.
All right, lock in.
As a medical study. Scientists wanted to understand how radiation affects the human body, but this experiment was never planned in advance. It began because of a disaster. In the early 1940s, the US set out to build the most powerful weapon ever created, a nuclear bomb. But there was only one way to know if they were on the right track. They needed to test the nukes they were making. Testing meant detonation. The military needed a remote location to blow stuff up without drawing attention. They chose the Marshall Islands in the Pacific Ocean.
The Marshall Islands is mostly made up of atolls, which are ring-shaped coral reefs with a lagoon in the middle.
But those islands weren't empty. People lived there. Nuclear testing in that region put the locals at risk. But the military moved forward anyway.
Between 1946 and 1958, the US carried out a series of nuclear tests, detonating 67 giant bombs in the Marshall Islands.
The tests continued for years. The explosions grew more powerful. It was just a matter.
And I feel like the test not only probably gave the people of the islands radiation poisoning, but wouldn't it affect all of their food supply and shit as well? Where they weren't all nukes. They were probably just bigger bombs. But even then, you're just like killing the environment. Like all around there. So even if there weren't people, you're just fucking the ecosystem in that area.
Matter of time before something went wrong. On March 1st, 1954, the military carried out another test.
The shockwave visibly roared across the ocean and hit the camera ship miles away.
But scientists miscalculated the strength of the blast. It was more than twice as powerful as predicted. A cloud of radioactive debris shot into the sky, and it drifted toward the nearby islands.
And then there was the wind. It blew in a different direction than what the scientists expected.
Oh, so they didn't blow it up that close, but they didn't calculate for the potentiality that it would be, like, drifted elsewhere.
And carried nuclear fallout to nearby populated islands.
On the ground, locals noticed something falling from the sky. It looked like powder.
My cousin Erosi, he was on top of a tree whenever the powder fell.
Kids played in the powder. Adults touched it. Everyone...
Oh my God. Wouldn't you die in, like, weeks?
Breathed it in. It got on everything. Clothing, food, and even toys that the kids played with. The exposure continued for days. They had no idea that it was toxic. After the fallout, the researchers faced a choice. They could warn the locals and evacuate them, or they could treat it as a research opportunity. Behind closed doors, military leaders and scientists made their decision. Instead of evacuating the locals, they decided to use them as test subjects. They called it Project 4.1. The US knew the danger that the contamination posed, but didn't share that information with the locals. As health problems began to appear, medical teams arrived on the islands. They claimed they were there to help, and they did provide some medical care, but in reality, they were mostly collecting data.
And after testing nuclear weapons on their islands, the US studied the Marshallese people without their consent.
The experiment continued for years. Findings from Project 4.1 were published in US medical journals. The health effects were studied, documented, and shared. Eventually, the Marshallese became their own nation.
The Marshall Islands gained its independence from the United States in 1979.
By then, many locals already understood they were harmed by the testing. In the 1990s, newly declassified documents revealed more details about Project 4.1. Finally, the world realized how the victims were treated as test subjects. The project was condemned worldwide. Some even believed.
But, like, what happened to them? Like, obviously it's fucked up, but, like, did they have higher increases odds of cancer and tumors? Did some people just, like, flat out die? Like, what? Because they were far enough away from the bomb that it wasn't as immediate as, like, Hiroshima or, like, Nagasaki. Like, the people there literally would just die from the fallout, or it, like, fucked up future generations even.
The radiation exposure wasn't accidental and that it was premeditated. Sadly, decades later, many Marshallese people are still living with the effects of the blast. History taught us a lesson through these experiments. When we treat people like test subjects, we lose our humanity. My friends, progress should never come at the cost of innocent people's lives. So whatever you're building, make sure you're not destroying someone else to get there. Visual Venture.
Wow, that was a good video. That was actually a really good fucking video. Use a literal baby for an experiment is crazy. Power can bring out the rest of people. I mean, you don't even need an experiment to see that's true. That's what I'm saying. Much to cut it up for me. That's so... They can't get a machine to do that in an effective manner.
Big plate of food here is $14. We'll say the champagne is $12 based on the price of the bottle that I looked up online. And for the coffee, we'll say $2. Your boy's hungry? I'm gonna dig in.
That's any cut fruit, especially pineapple. Oh my God, yes, especially pineapple, bro. Regular pineapple's cheap as fuck. Nobody wants it though, because it's just a pain in the ass to cut a fucking pineapple. Ugh.
Hits every time.
I hate how he just drinks champagne.
The food has been
Or Prosecco. Because that's probably what it is. Jack, you got to finish the watermelon rind there, brother. If we're really, if we're counting, hey, Jack, you got to eat that whole watermelon rind.
Estimated. I am full. Let's keep it going. With lunch out of the way, our next step was to hit the first bar of many. Can I just get a beer? To make some early profit, I decided I would chug a couple of beers.
A fucking Coors Light? I buy a 30 rack for fucking $28. I'm gonna fucking, Jack. We gotta start immediately taking fucking tequila shots to the fucking dome. A beer? If I'm trying to win my money back, a beer ain't cutting it. Maybe an IPA.
I drank those way too fast. Already being 2 beers deep, I thought it might be smart to switch it up with a drink I've never had before.
What's it called? Hey, thank you. This is Jack's drink. Hey.
It's just filled with laxatives. Yo, just make me something special, bro. I'm having my own. I'm just kind of solo balling this trip right now. Oh, God.
I reluctantly chugged my drink when I heard a loud noise from the decks, so I grabbed an ice cream and went to check it out.
We have officially set sail.
And while everybody keeps partying, I have a mission.
What do they do if somebody like poops in a cruise pool? Are they easily able to like, because at a regular water park, they're like closing off that section, cleaning it and refilling. On a cruise ship, are they able to like, yeah, I know they're going to evacuate it, but I'm saying, are they just swim past it? Everybody out of the water. They just get a guy to scoop it up with a bug net.
To stick to.
The dude throws the bug net like this, thinking it's gonna go over the pool, extremely miscalculates it, just hits some woman in the face.
All right, I think it's about time we dabble in experiences. The zip line.
I would just be on that non-stop. Are you kidding me? Nah, this literally sells the cruise ship for me. Dude, I would just be running up and down the zip line.
Do me a favor and video me on the zip line.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a pool zip line? Never mind. I thought it'd be a zip line that I could let go of and do like a fucking gainer into a pool.
All right.
That was a blast. Let's keep profiting, baby. Oh, look. There's the bar. Just so happens to be right here. Could I get 3 glasses of champagne?
3 glasses of champagne. Bro, your stomach is like fucking Chernobyl 3 minutes before it fucking blew up.
Bottoms up.
Ew.
The bartender just gave me the craziest look I've ever seen. The sun began to go down as we drifted further and further from Miami, which was a good enough reason for me to grab a slice of chocolate cake and check out a bar called Rising Tide. And believe it or not, this bar actually rises.
Dude, the cruise ship, though, just gives me such, like, fucking casino vibes, and I despise that. Like, this looks like dystopian. It's all inside, modeled to be like a fucking city. There's no windows. I hate this.
So I grabbed myself...
There is casinos? No, I don't know.
A glass of champagne, which I immediately...
I'm saying even the non-casino bits, it just feels weird.
Immediately demolished, and then got this drink. I just saw him put, like, 3 shots in this puppy. Well, guys, they asked if I was okay in the head, and they brought me a water. Which was actually perfect because I knew this water would later come in handy. I would say I'm the drunkest person here, but look what I'm looking at. Yeah! Hey! Anyways, I have a dinner reservation to get to. Oh my...
Can I say the type of people, like, I think there's people that go on regular all-inclusives, and then there's cruise ship people. Like, you are a cruise guy. Or, like, there's people that enjoy cruises, and they only do cruises. And that's it. They still travel, and they're not taking the same cruise over and over. But they'll be like, oh, we're going to these 4 countries on a cruise. They won't just go to the country.
Gosh. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. I was
my
immediately
God, I'm sorry. I'm sick.
started out with a fresh basket of bread, but I had much bigger things in mind. I'm gonna skip over all of the cheap stuff and I'm gonna order the most expensive things they have, which looks to be the New York strip steak. Could I start with the Caesar salad? New York strip, dark chocolate custard, peanut butter caramel bar, key lime pie. Oh, you like me?
Sir, smoothies and fresh.
Yo, excuse me, sorry, I don't really want a smoothie. Could I just have a whole zucchini? Thank you. I see you have a few back there. Are they washed? Do you know where they're from? Like what season?
This is an apple, lemon, ginger, and mint juice.
You just get a bunch of phallic objects. That'd be really weird.
Looks like it would cost me $20 at a Shreddy's spot in LA. Really refreshing. Wow. Now that I was feeling warmed up, it was time to get a little
You know where I could get some like hand sanitizer?
bit more serious about this challenge. Let's see how many of these things I can get down to add it to the total. 1, 2, 3. Can you take a video of me by any chance? No problem. Hey, Mom and Dad. I know you guys said not to come home until I fix my addiction. But look, you can have fun and still have a drink. Love you guys. Hey guys, little update from in the bathroom. Might have bit off more than I can chew. Also, check out the posters they have above the urinals. What is that?
That is creepy.
But instead of crying like a little baby, let's get surfing. At first,
shits himself. Should you just see a shit streak wave? Stomach's still not feeling great. Got to get on the wave pool though, or not the wave pool. Whatever the fuck this is.
I felt not one,
the flow rider,
but twice, and might have exposed my butt crack quite a bit here. Eventually, I got the hang of it. I look pretty cool, right guys? I then grabbed 2 blue cocktails that I slammed for the intro of this video. Absolutely crushed. Oh my gosh.
Bro, didn't eat the maraschino cherry that came with it. That's the best part. If any time I get a drink and they give me, bro, it could even be like a beer. They would never do that. Any drink you give me, if you add a maraschino cherry to it, I'm immediately thinking that's a better experience. Olives? Oh, fuck no.
I have a massive plate of Mexican food in front of me. I got some rice, a beef burrito, a little quesadilla, and some nachos that I absolutely loaded up with beef and cheese. I also got a lemon.
Another take. Nachos stress me out. Whenever I'm at a restaurant and somebody's like, ooh, they got nachos. They got the loaded nachos. And they order it and I see the plate come out and it's an actual mountain of fucking queso chips, guac, meat, salsa. I'm like, how do you, it's stressful. It's like looking and understanding a paradox. It's like solving a puzzle. And I told my friend that like 4 days ago when we were at a restaurant and he got fucking nachos and he was like, dude, I love this. It's too much. You don't know where do you start? Where does it end? Wherever you want. That's the freedom of it, I guess. I don't know. I just don't want to look at it.
And the best drink to
I'm sick.
Pair with Mexican food, a Corona with a lime. I am gonna eat. I'm so full.
You didn't put the lime in the Rona.
I got myself a milkshake from the onboard Johnny Rockets and walked my way over to the hot dog stand. This is gonna sound crazy, but recently I ruined the taste of hot dogs for myself. I did a little something called the 999 challenge. Basically, you try to drink 9 beers and eat 9 hot dogs within 9 innings of a baseball game. And I'm proud to announce that this is gonna go on my 2nd channel. That's right, guys. I'm starting a 2nd one. It's gonna be called Pack Gembrook.
It's just the reverse of his name.
Pretty funny, right? It'll be the first link in the description. Please go subscribe and watch the video. It'll be live at the time you're watching.
I've never tried the 999 challenge, but I think the only thing that's hard is the hot dogs. I think 9 beers in 9 innings, you're going to be drunk, but that's like a very doable amount of alcohol for an average person in like 4 hours.
Anyways, I'm gonna eat this hot dog. Definitely brings me back to the challenge, but hey, the everything bun is a nice touch. Here's my unicorn right here. Don't mind me, just profiting. Nothing more. Definitely not having fun. All right, I got a big fancy dinner reservation.
That grown guy behind him looks like he had no fun on that fucking carnival ride.
In a couple of hours at 8 o'clock. I was trying to decide what I should do for the time being, and when in doubt, There's always one option.
Day
All right, guys, I'm here with my
drinking.
bartender. Let's go. What's your name?
My name is Glass.
I'm gonna take this cruise ship down. I mean, no. Thank you. Vodka Red Bull.
Yeah, if he actually went reasonable prices, like he's doing $12 mixed drinks, and it's not costing the cruise ship $12, but that's what you would pay, maybe even a little bit more at an actual restaurant, so I'm fine with that.
Oh, that's so strong. You trying to kill me? Oh my God. Klaus got me right. Let's go. Bottoms up.
Oh God.
All right, I should probably be done. Nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. Can I get one more drink? Yes, thank you. Drinking this glass of champagne and watching the beautiful sunset made me think to myself, this is the coolest job in the world. This is the coolest job in the world. Oh, the voiceover already said that? I decided to head back to my room to prepare myself for a big night.
The tip bucket! Oh, there's gum in it!
Still?
There's gum in it!
Nothing. Oh, no, something. We
awesome!
Added a chewed
a free piece of gum. Score!
Piece of gum. That's a hate crime. Yeah?
If I get something, I will put on your room.
All right. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that so much.
Finish your dinner?
I have a reservation tonight.
Oh, great.
A fancy one. Let's go. Hey, yo, fit check. This is one of the best restaurants on board, and it's very important because this is going to be, hopefully, a massive way for us to profit. I trekked my way to the most expensive restaurant on the ship. And
hibachi alone, though. You gotta sit with a fucking group of randos. I hate that about hibachi. That's the one thing that I despise. I would love to book a private hibachi table. If honestly, you don't even need to book a private one. You need to if you're doing hibachi, go with the amount of people the hibachi fills. Because if you go with if you go with like 2 to 5 people, you're gonna have like a couple sitting at the same table as you, and it's just so fucking weird. So now he's gonna be with a group of randos. The equivalent of you just took a wolf pill, you're gonna leave your house? Nah, that's insane.
Has ever chugged a bottle of NyQuil?
Oh my God, is he doing stand-up?
Posted a video of it the other day, and someone messaged me and said, mentally challenged.
Oh.
I said back.
All right, but this bit would be really funny if he was just like, you know, just rocking a stiff. He's like, he goes and does the worst bit ever. Yeah, tough crowd. Does the worst bit ever after the rhino pill.
Challenge accepted.
Oh my God, nobody's laughing.
That was not fun at all. You know what this?
You didn't have to do that. What is that a part of the experiment? You just made yourself go do stand-up.
Second worst feeling in the world is standing on stage and having a crowd of people laugh at you. You know what the worst feeling in the world is? Standing on stage and having no one laugh at you. Oh my gosh. I didn't even get to talk to my friends. Hardly any of them were there. I kept asking people if they wanted to try my sketchy Chinese pill, and they all...
Oh my God, this guy at a bar walks up to me and is like, you wanna eat this? See, now that'd be kind of scary. This dude just pulls up to you at a dive bar on like a fucking Thursday. He's like, you want to take this fucking wolf pill with me? I just popped one 30 minutes ago. No, I think I'll pass.
Said no. They looked at me like I was crazy. Like, I just want a friend to try funny pills with, and none of them would do it. They were just like, oh, that's weird. I asked one guy, and then I asked the second guy, and then the first guy saw me asking the second guy, and he's like, did he just ask you? And he's like, yeah. He's like, you gotta stop doing that. It's weird. I was like, oh my God.
He's just walking to every guy at the bar being like, you want to take this wolf pill? Yo, there's no way. And then everybody at the bar knows who he is.
Oh, stop. Like, a guy can't have hobbies? Like, what the heck? Then I got on stage and it just wasn't funny at all. And the pill didn't do anything. I don't even care enough to take my blood pressure. I mean, I will here
It didn't do anything?
just for scientific purposes, but it did absolutely nothing. I'm just really grumpy and upset because I just wasted a whole evening, wasted a whole day, really.
Give it another 45 minutes. It's gonna invigorate your yang soon.
Expecting so much out of this pill. I wasn't
Gonna activate your chi.
even hungry. I couldn't even eat good food when I was there. Like, literally nothing interesting happened at all. Stupid pill. Getting everybody's hopes up. 130 over 79, 106 heart
It dropped his blood pressure.
rate. Yeah, it was a dud. It was a scam. I got scammed out of $20, man. Oh my gosh. Like, what's wrong with the world, dude? Like, a guy can't even have fun anymore. Well, hopefully the next one's more.
Why is he so bummed out? He really wanted that pill to work. Bro, what was the ideal high that you would have had from that? You wouldn't even have felt anything. It would have just made you hard. Like, what?
More fun. This one, major thumbs down.
Major thumbs down. What else is this guy taking? Oh my God. Exploring the world of animal medications? Is he just taking pills he's finding at Tractor Supply? This is insane. Best antidepressant according to a licensed pharmacist. I mean, that's like an informative video. The Chinese pain pill. Oh, I've clicked on this one. Pharmacist tries 2 honey packs. This was the result. I feel like I remember seeing this. Takes gas station pills, freaks out, then calls the courthouse. Yo.
What the
No.
heck
that's not the whole pill, right?
is this? My goodness, I've never seen something more comical before in my life. I don't even know what this is supposed to be used for, but lots of people have been recommending it to me. I'm Grant Harding. I'm a licensed pharmacist in 3 states, and I'm a drug pricing expert.
Ooh, I just added the 4th.
And I wanted to review different medications I find so that you guys can make better, more informed decisions. Rhino.
Twin pack. Extreme. 999,000.
Now, why Rhino? I immediately think of Rhino.
No headache. I'd hope not. I feel like I would be getting a brain aneurysm if I ever had one of these. If you take this, your head starts pounding.
Virus, but that would be like unethical to sell rhinovirus. Twin. What is the point of that? What is this even telling me? Am I going to have twins now? Is that what this is for?
No, it's a twin pack. It's a twin pack. There's 2.
Rhino?
It's not 1 rhino pill, 69.
Police left. He emerged from the hiding and confronted the owner for calling them, only to be kicked off the property for living inside the unit. I like how he had the audacity to be like, dude, really? Or you're gonna call the cops? Cool, man. I thought we were cool. He has like a giant keyring. Does this mean nothing to you? I'm never helping move your Hot Wheels again.
Does this mean nothing to you? You remember when I helped you wipe down that one unit that was like full of poop? Definitely not me, by the way. Definitely not me. I know the unit was like broken into and everything. Definitely not me. I helped you, and then you gave me the keys, and so, like, I get a little drunk, put a VHS tape in, and, like, drink Modelo's, and maybe have a rhino pill or 2. I mean, it's my unit. Is this not my property, at least for the small amount of time that I own it? I have the keys for these other units. I would say it's my humble abode. I could even maybe have squatters' rights, for all I know.
Man. Hot Wheels, Matchbox cars, not doing it, dude. NASCAR, I'm not doing none of it. Not moving the cars anymore, man. Another unit, a tenant was evicted after the manager discovered bloody handprints and smears stretching from the front to the back of the unit. According to the manager, the space was packed to the ceiling, forcing the tenant to climb over her belongings to reach items in the back. In the process, she would cut her wrist and body on exposed roofing and metal walls, leaving streaks of blood behind.
You're just getting fucking tetanus. Rusty wires and ceiling shit that's just falling around, dude. Oh my God. Storage unit full to the brim, no walking space. You're just climbing over stuff, just cutting yourself with like old antiques.
Crawled out. That's I completely understand though. Am I gonna take everything out? Just crawl over it. Yeah, I got cut up a bit, but I'll be okay. I wonder what if she died in there? It's like a saw trap trying to get to your Furbies in the back. Back in 2008, an obese 60-year-old woman. Why are you looking at me? Back in 2008, an obese 60-year-old woman came into the front office to pay her bill when she tripped and had the front door pin her to the floor. What does that even mean? How did it pin her to the floor?
I'm guessing she like tripped and the door broke and then
As staff rushed over to help her up, she was screaming and hollering in pain. Ah! The general manager was the first to reach her, freeing her leg from the door. Once free, she was dragged further into the lobby and rolled onto her back like a manatee. She tried to get up on her own, but she was so large that her gut prevented her from sitting up. Preach. Staff described her situation as rolling around on her back like a turtle and could not get up. That's a quote.
They couldn't fucking, like, pick her up by her arms and hoist her up. She was just permanently stuck on the ground. What do they have to get, like, a gurney?
That's not even, that's a legitimate quote. Rolling on her back like a turtle. I thought they're just watching her.
Like, she's rolling back and forth, bro, like, helpless. Just asking for somebody, yo, somebody please help me up. I literally can't, and they're just...
And they're just looking at her like... Let's just wait for her to die. Eventually, the manager pulled her up off the ground, and staff were checking her over to make sure that she was all right when they noticed that she had pissed herself during the fall and soiled her pink sweatpants.
Oh my God.
You fell down, you got pinned, I'm gonna piss myself. All right? That's not even an act of rebellion, that's just the facts. After she was deemed okay, she paid her rent, but moved out about a month later. Because why, how embarrassing is that? Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking...
Yeah, I mean, that would suck, man. It's funny that, like, you know, the situation unfolded in the way that it did, but being the person that, you know, basically falls over, the storage unit falls on your leg and you piss yourself and then you can't get up. It's like, now you're going to feel like you're being judged the entire time you're there.
There are numerous bizarre and horrific renter crimes. Tenants and managers don't always see eye to eye, but that doesn't mean they can't get along. Eric Adams worked at the 1 in 5 mini storage near Portland, Oregon for 15 years and was liked by most of the tenants. After about 5 days without hearing from Eric, a friend drove to check on him. He opened his storage unit and found Eric dead on the floor. Police determined that the cause of death was blunt force trauma from items found in his own unit. Suspicion grew when none of Eric's valuables were taken, suggesting it wasn't a robbery. His death would remain a mystery for a year until
So it was just a straight up murder?
Police gained access to the keypad records and found that one tenant was at the facility during Eric's final moments. Rob Caputa had entered the facility around the same time that Eric did, but after an hour, only one left. He was a long-term tenant at his unit since 2019, averaging about 55 items per month. But after Eric's last...
What do you mean 55 items a month? He had been at the business often. He showed up to the storage unit 55 times a month? What the fuck do you have at your storage unit that you're showing up over almost twice a day? You're going to the storage unit more than people go to the gym.
He avoided facility for 3 weeks.
See, now he would have had to keep coming back around. That makes him seem sketchy. You're going there every day. You're a fucking regular at the old storage unit. You know people by name, and then you just disappear.
Not good, Rob. Suspicious activity, Robert. Rob was eventually arrested after DNA was found on Eric's body and was sentenced to 3.5 years in jail. That seems short. In court,
seems very short.
It was revealed that Rob killed Eric after someone ran over his dog at the storage facility, and he blamed Eric for its death. He fucking John Wicked him. He doesn't know if it's Eric. He's just like, you have to die.
You got 3.5 years for first-degree murder? He ran over my dog. Well, no, he didn't run over your dog. Your dog just got ran over.
Another man in North Carolina was locked in his unit for days without food or water by his girlfriend.
Women, man.
That's also unsafe. I feel like storage units should kind of be like refrigerators in that, like, you should be able to get out regardless. Or like aren't most car trunks like built in with hatches to where you're able to escape even if you're stuck inside? Like, that's scary that you could lock yourself in a storage unit and not be able to get out. Well, you couldn't lock yourself in. Somebody could lock you in.
In 2024, police responded to a call at the Cooper storage compound from a man who claimed that he was locked.
But how would they have a safety mechanism for that? Because the latch is always, the security lock's always on the outside. There would have to be like a side door that's just a one.
For 1 hour of their time. But Milgram turned away anyone with a violent
what year?
History or criminal record. He wanted everyday people who knew right from wrong. Once the volunteers were selected, the experiment began. Milgram conducted the study at Yale University.
$4. What year was this? $4. It was after World War II, so it's like at least, it's probably the 50s. So it's the 70s. When was the Milgram? 1961. $4 in 1961 today. $43.
University, but he lied to the volunteers about the purpose of the experiment.
Volunteers were told they were taking part in scientific research to improve memory.
Each volunteer sat at a desk with a machine in front of them. That machine delivers a shock. Wires connected the machine to a chair in the next room. Each volunteer watched as another man was strapped into the chair. Electrodes were attached to his body. Then a barrier was placed between them. From that moment on, the volunteer could not see the person in the electric chair. The instructions were straightforward. The volunteer would ask a question. The man in the chair would answer. If the answer was wrong, the volunteer pressed a switch and delivered an electric shock.
You're going to read these words out and see if he can remember them. And if he gets it wrong, you hit this button and deliver a shock.
But the shocks weren't all the same.
He was told to increase the voltage with each wrong answer.
That was the task. Press a button and shock another person for making a mistake. Milgram wanted to see how far volunteers would go before they refused.
Cloud, horse, rock, house. Answer. Wrong.
Each shock triggered a reaction from the man in the chair.
Answer. Wrong. 150 volts.
However,
150 volts? Wouldn't that fucking kill you? How many volts? How many volts kills someone? Above 50 volts is considered dangerous.
There was one more thing the volunteer didn't know. The man in the chair was an actor. He wasn't actually being shocked. His reactions were fake. As the experiment continued, the actor yelled to stop.
Experiment, that's all. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, please. I refuse to go on. Let me out.
At this point, the volunteers hesitated.
He says he's not going to go on. Please continue.
He says he doesn't want to go on.
We must continue.
But the researchers insisted they continue.
The experiment requires you continue, teacher. Please continue.
And most volunteers did. They felt they were doing something wrong, but they kept pushing the button.
So the guy keeps getting it wrong. Around 250 volts, he's screaming.
Some volunteers strongly protested.
I'm not going to kill that man there. I mean, who's going to take the responsibility if anything happens to that gentleman?
I'm responsible for anything that happens here. Continue, please.
Eventually, the man in the other room went silent.
I think something's happened to that fellow in there. I don't get no answer.
Oh my god, dude. You know how scary that is? You do the last shock and he just has no fucking response?
At that point, the experiment ended.
And now you just think he killed somebody?
Milgram published the results in 1963.
2/3 of volunteers were prepared to administer a potentially fatal electric shock when encouraged to do so.
In total, 65% of volunteers went all the way to the maximum 450 volts. That meant that if the shocks were real, they would have ended the person in the chair. Milgram's experiment proved something disturbing. People don't need to be evil to do harm. Sometimes they just have to be told to do it.
Decent Americans.
It's a fucked up experiment, but this is like one of the only ones where what was taken away from it is like, it explains a lot of like war, where one guy can make millions of people die by basically just commanding the people below them who command the people below them who command the people below them.
Citizens were as capable of committing acts against their conscience as the Germans had been under the Nazis.
The Monster Study. What could make an experiment so disturbing that people called it the Monster Study? The study was created by Wendell Johnson. He was a respected professor at the University of Iowa. Despite his success, he lived with a deep personal struggle. Johnson stuttered a lot. Stuttering is a speech impediment that disrupts the normal flow of speaking. Back in the 1930s, doctors believed stuttering was caused by a biological defect. In other words, stutterers were simply born that way. But Johnson had a different theory based on his personal experience.
You know what fascinates me is Tourette's. I've seen people with Tourette's. I've never actually met somebody with Tourette's. I've always wanted to know, like, how that works. You know? Like, I know this, like, the science behind it, but I'm saying, Jinxie has Tourette's? Jinxie has Tourette's? He has, like, smaller tics, though. Really? What, where he blinks? Yeah, like this? I thought he just does that. I'm more so talking about people with Tourette's that outburst physically. You know what I mean? Like people that curse, like they just have like things they say. Like usually they'll have like a set few that kind of just like outbursts and then like maybe they change over time. I'm just like, how does that work? Like your brain just immediately triggers you to do it unconsciously. It makes more sense like with the eyes like blinking, because it's like a physical just twitch almost, versus something that's like verbally being like a vocal stim.
Apparently, he had spoken normally his whole life until the age of about 5 or 6.
I gotta ask Jinxie about that.
When a teacher told his
Does he talk about that?
Parents that he was starting to exhibit a bit of a stutter.
That comment from his teacher was a trigger. Johnson became anxious about speaking.
He coughs.
Over time, he actually...
I've never noticed. See, that's what's so... I've never... and I've played games with him, and I watched Jinxie. I've just never... I've noticed the blinking, but I thought that's just him blinking.
Developed a stutter.
Looking back, he concluded that it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Had he not been...
Talk to Lacey about it. Does Lacey have Tourette's?
So worried about not developing a stutter and so obsessed over his speech, he never would have become a stutterer.
Well, yeah, okay, sorry. We're getting really sidetracked. The coughing I also didn't notice, because when I've been playing with him recently, he had the flu.
Johnson wanted to prove that stuttering was caused by negative feedback, not biology. To do this, he needed kids he could study without interference. In 1939, Johnson walked into an orphanage and told the staff a lie. He said he wanted to give the children speech therapy. The staff agreed, thinking Johnson was there to help. Johnson ran the study with his graduate student, Mary Tudor. Together, they selected 22 kids. Some were stutterers, others were not. The researchers divided them into 4 groups. The first group was made up of kids who already stuttered. The goal was to help them feel calm so that their stuttering stopped, so the researchers praised them all the time. Everyone in the second group was also a stutterer. In this case, the researchers wanted them to feel anxious so their stutter would worsen, therefore they were criticized constantly. The third group was full of children who spoke normally. They were praised and encouraged to keep speaking just the way they were. Then there was the final group. These children spoke perfectly before the
Oh my god, and they wanted to give them a stutter?
Study, but the researchers wanted to make them start stuttering. To achieve that, they were constantly criticized.
Inside his girlfriend's storage unit. When they opened the door, they found Gary Oxidine, weak and emaciated, on the floor. He had been surviving in the unit for days with no supplies until he found his phone in complete darkness and called for help.
It took him 4 days to find.
Yeah, that is a little crazy. It took him 4 days to find his phone. Previously accused his girlfriend of locking him in a storage unit for days and now saying the charges were a mistake.
Days with no supplies.
What do you mean saying the charges are a mistake?
Until he found his phone in complete darkness and called for help.
It took him 4 days to find what?
I wonder if on the last day he's just like, I really should look for my phone, actually. I'm not gonna die here. After his rescue, his girlfriend, Robin Deaton, was arrested and charged with attempting murder and kidnapping. However, after the charges went public, Gary spoke to the media and claimed that the accusations were bogus. He said he had simply fallen asleep in the unit and his girlfriend had locked it without realizing he was inside.
How do you, you're the significant other and you showed up to the unit together. What? That'd be like me and Brooke going to a storage unit. I fall asleep and she locks me inside. And she's like, I don't know where Joe went. I didn't see him. What? How do you not notice it's a storage unit, not a fucking mansion?
This was in complete contrast to what he said in the 911 call, where he claimed his girlfriend was trying to kill him. When the case went to court, the charges were dropped after Gary had admitted to lying, and the couple was able to walk free. I'm telling you, that is some diabolical.
That is some crazy relationship shit. I don't understand how I understand he drops the charges because he doesn't want her to get in trouble, but like, how do you even argue that she didn't mean to do that?
If you think padlocks are going to keep your stuff safe, then you're mistaken, because break-ins happen all the time at storage facilities. A traveling nurse in Colorado had...
I mean, yeah, it's fucking sheet metal holding your stuff in place. They could just fucking break through it.
$80,000 worth of stuff stolen over an 8-day period from Extra Space Storage.
Or just bring a fucking, what is it called, a bolt cutter.
She lost furniture, medical equipment, family heirlooms, and even her engagement ring. Police respond.
Why do you have your engagement ring in a storage locker? I'm gonna have it. I feel bad that she had her shit stolen. Why the fuck do you have your engagement ring in a storage unit? Why is that not in your room?
To the break-ins and added her case to the long list of 55 previous incidents reported at the facility that year. Since the incidents were reported, no other break-ins have occurred as the facility upgraded security. Oh, did you? With what money? $80,000 worth of stuff is what I think. That's what I'd be suspicious of too. The people that work there, they see you bringing in stuff. What is this? Oh, just like my grandpa's baseball card collection.
I mean, look at the guy.
Dude, just my grandpa's like Pokemon collection. He just has like, dude, it's a bunch of these cards just in this like wooden box. They're all like sealed and shit. It's like, there's this Pokemon called Charizard. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna like leave it here. I don't really want it, but you know, I don't want to throw out my grandpa's stuff.
One of the victims claimed the thieves stole most of the audio equipment, including TVs, car stereos, and mixing boards. Police wonder how the criminals were able to pull off the heist because although units are indoors, have a code at the front door, and they are equipped with cameras everywhere. California appears to be a hotspot for criminal storage activity. Just a couple 100 miles south of the last break-in, Steve Bohannon and his nephew purchased an abandoned locker for $80 at auction and were excited to flip whatever was inside. They were greeted with a bunch of boxes that read, "Danger, poisonous."
They didn't see that when they were fucking bidding on it. I always think that's weird that you're not even allowed to walk into the storage unit. You just have to stand outside of it and kind of like guess, and then they just bid on it.
Why is that, Uncle? After opening them up, they discovered that every single box...
Oh, it's a closed locker? That's even crazier. You're just betting what it is off like on a whim.
They discovered that every single box inside the container was filled with meth, beakers, and safety equipment. Thank God. Steve,
do they get refunded by the storage? Do they get refunded by the storage like company? If you bid like fucking $500 on a storage unit and it's just all full of meth, toxic shit, I would be annoyed as fuck. I would be like, give me my money back. Because now I'm not profiting anything. Because you're not going to be able to sell it. It's all going to be closed by the police because now they're going to have to investigate who owned this, what else is in it. Even all the stuff that isn't meth is now probably valueless because it's going to be fucking criminal evidence.
The report is discovery, and they arrived in full hazmat gear to safely remove all the drugs and the equipment. I just want to say, this is not me actually saying it, but don't get an extra storage thing. Extra storage seems like a scam. That's not me saying it. Disclaimer, I'm not really saying that, but extra storage seems like a bad place to keep your stuff. I wouldn't do
extra storage, the place where they rob your fucking wedding ring off of you, and when you actually bid on a unit, there's just meth lab shit in it.
It might just be best to keep all your stuff at home and not risk enduring the horrors of modern-day storage facilities. Between unruly guests and incompetent managers, you never know what you're gonna get, and if you're not careful, you might just lose everything. However, if you need to rent a storage unit, make sure to do your research, and if you're choosing to live in one, Godspeed.
If you live in a...
I mean, don't live in a storage unit. I think if you're gonna live in a storage unit, don't post it on TikTok. Here's my storage house, doing a little review. We're going to be live streaming here on Mondays and Thursdays. So if you want to see, here's the front of the storage unit. If you want to call the owner and let him know that I'm squatting here, that would be awesome.
To be clear, it's not like he's allergic to money. He's the #3 streamer on Twitch. The guy is doing just fine. But there's a difference between making money and squeezing every last cent out of your audience. He's never done any kind of subathon, he doesn't say yes to every brand that comes knocking, and he doesn't manufacture drama to give the numbers a little bump. The way he sees it, you can't leave money on the table if it was never what you sat down for.
Some of my most favorite jobs I ever had were the jobs where I was making pennies. Yo, I'm not even finna lie to y'all. I think y'all just donated more than my week's paycheck in one night. I'm talking about sitting in the parking lot of the dollar store, having to call my mom, be like, hey, can you spot me $50 for food for the rest of the week? But you know what? I was happy. Like, if I could turn this into something and just be able to do this with y'all every day, that'd be a dream come true. Yeah, I was broke, but it was all right because the job was cool. Dude, I'm not worried about Twitch ad revenue. I would rather people have a good viewing experience than make an extra,
Bro, I'm telling you, he makes most of his money on YouTube like I do. Like, I think outside of it, he has like 100,000 Twitch subs. Outside of that, the majority of his money is probably from YouTube like me. I don't run mid-rolls. I don't think I get it if you're just a streamer, but if you do YouTube, bro, like I deadass could make so much more money if I ran Twitch ads. And I'm not sitting here on some high horse like, oh, I'm so great. I don't run Twitch ads. I just think Twitch ads are annoying as fuck. And it's like, if I hit on a Twitch stream and I get hit with a 5-minute mid-roll, I am tabbing out of your stream faster than a fucking lightning striking a fucking metal pole. Like, I am not watching that shit. I run pre-rolls. You click on my stream, you have to watch 30-second minute ad, then you watch my shit ad-free for 5 hours even if you're not subbed. Motherfucker sub, because I put that shit in sub-only all the time. But, like, that I'm not trying to paywall chat. It's just I have to sometimes. You guys get too riled up.
Whatever a month.
So that's the money half of the blueprint. The mansion, the supercar, the optimization strategy.
It's so different on YouTube. I've said this 5,000 times. YouTube ads, not intrusive. You get hit with an ad, it stops, you pick up where you left off. Twitch ad, you miss the stream. You just miss the stream. You miss 5 minutes of the stream.
But the blueprint isn't only about money. The other half of the blueprint is relevancy. The streaming world has a short memory, and the way you fight that is by staying in the conversation. Podcasts, events, collabs, it all comes down to the same idea. Stand next to someone bigger than you, and you get to share some of their spotlight. Well, if you thought he was underperforming on the money side of the blueprint, just listen to this. In 3 years as one of the biggest streamers on the planet, he's done exactly one traditional collab. Jinxie.
What's the furthest you've ever traveled?
Florida, and that was one time to go to Jinxie's house.
And that collab is
the furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or, wait. The furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or is he saying for a collab? He's scared of planes? The furthest he's ever traveled from Arkansas in his life is Florida. That's like 3 states away. That is actually crazy.
Is almost word for word the only existing footage of Queso.
Bro, he doesn't fly? Bro, still, I feel like he should get like a camper. Bro, he should buy a camper and get somebody to drive his ass to like fucking Alaska or some shit.
Outside of his own house.
My friend brought this up.
Because you could drive really far from the U.S.
Yesterday to me when we were...
He got a Sprinter? Okay.
We were chilling. He said it's crazy that Jinxie literally has the only recorded footage of me outside of my own stream setup. Like, he is the only one that's got me out of my room.
Matter of fact, it was the first time he'd ever left the state he was born in.
So this is the first time...
What? The first time he ever left Arkansas, he was in his 20s? He never stepped out of state bounds. I never knew that. I knew he was afraid of flying. I know he doesn't travel often. But I would have thought he was like, oh yeah, I've been to like Key West once or some shit. No. Wow. He's never left his state.
You ever been out of like Florida? Or out of Arkansas, my bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just, I don't know, I'll be getting homesick. I get away from home for too long. I'm just, man, I don't know.
Over the last 3 years, Queso has won 5 different awards.
And the Streamer Award goes to...
Queso!
He never there, bruh. It's always his face.
He hasn't shown up to a single one in person.
I haven't. I've been nominated twice and I didn't go to either of them. Bro, that's just in LA, man. I'm like, am I really gonna, I gotta fly out 6 hours to show up for 3 and then leave and fly back?
Mr. Beast tweeted you? Oh yeah, I talk.
I'd rather just stream. Like, is that fucked to say? Like, I appreciate being nominated, but I'm like, I'm just not gonna go to LA. Like, I'd rather just stream. Like,
yeah, I can't even go on.
It's different if it's like a big event, like Streamer Games I almost did last year, and this year I would love to do if he does it again, where it's like the Olympics and it's like 3 days of athletic events. It's like that I could reason in my head to be like, okay, yeah, I'll spend 3 days flying versus, okay, I'm gonna fly out for a red carpet event, sit in a room full of streamers, get drunk, and then fly home.
Mr. Beast video due to fear of airplanes. Ain't that bad, chat?
According to the
it'd be worth a video, but I'm not getting a video out of it. It's all copyright. It's all what do you mean I'm getting a video out of it? I can't re-upload that.
Blueprint, all of those things just come with the territory of being in the...
Streamer Games could be worth a video. Streamer Games, I could show up, fucking, you know, eat shit on a track field, have like a funny highlight moments, and react to myself running. But like...
Top 1%.
Streamer Awards, it's not really...
But Queso is avoiding all of it. And when you stack it all up, not going to award shows, turning down the collabs, even the fact that he's only left the state of Arkansas once...
Great GamerStop's flavor. That was Goof Juice. I know it when I see it.
Even the fact that he's only left...
Code Bart!
...the state of Arkansas once, you start to wonder if there's more to it than just not caring.
Chat, I didn't tell y'all this, bro. When I was changing setups to go from the trap house into the trailer, I was literally a mental wreck for like a week straight. Because I don't know if anybody else has this, but dude, I have like some form of horrific OCD that I've had for years, that if something even minor changes, I'm gonna die.
You see, OCD is one of the most misunderstood conditions out there. People hear the word and picture
like he's gonna die, like physically, like cease to exist.
Someone who just likes things clean and organized. And while that can be a part of it, that's not exactly what it is. At its core, OCD is anxiety. For Queso, moving into a new house meant moving into an environment that was full of variables his brain hadn't had the chance to map out yet.
Like when I take my hat off and put it on the counter, same spot every night. If it goes in a different spot, I'm dead.
Everything becomes unpredictable, and for someone
Wow, that really explains why he hasn't left the state, though.
with OCD, an unpredictable environment is one thing that can't be controlled. Each unknown stacks on top of the last until his brain is sent into overdrive.
Chad, here's some lore for you. Every time I would leave to work in the morning, I would go outside my house and I would have to check that my doorknob was locked 37 times.
37 times? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like just like feeling it lock?
I would have to start my drive to work, take a block back around to my house and check it another 11 times. And then I could...
Wow, that's like extreme OCD. I did not know he had that.
Which explains why his setup has barely changed over the years. It's one of the places where his brain already knows the answers to
Maybe a little exaggeration? Maybe, but I feel like most of his stories are like full for real.
all the questions. It's his rules, at his pace, all in an environment that makes him most comfortable. But that need for predictability doesn't stay contained to his house. It follows him everywhere.
I went out in public 3 times in a row. I got recognized all 3 times. I never went outside again, bro. Like some people, bro, came up like, hey, yo, can I get a picture? Everybody started looking. I'm like, oh, man.
Bro, I don't dislike when I get recognized. I dislike when somebody recognizes me and then they just stare at me for extended periods of time or like tail me at a grocery store. That shit's creepy, bro. Just walk up to me. The amount of times I have motherfuckers huddle in a group staring at their phones and going, I just walk up to them. I go, hey, you know me? Like, let's get this weird shit over with. Like, I'm just going to break because either I'm going to sit there for another 30 minutes before one of them walks up to me, or I'm just going to walk up to you and go, you know who I am. And I'm not rude when I say it. I'm like, hey, I go, you know who I am? They go, yeah. I go, I'm just trying to break this. Because they make eye contact with me. They know I'm staring at them.
And dude,
the only time I really get tweaked out is when I'm like super high. Super high. They walk up to me, Joe Bart. I go, oh no.
I was about to
Oh no.
pass out.
And then I'm gonna have a really awkward conversation. And one of these, oh, it was nice meeting you. And I think about that for about 5 minutes.
Man.
Outside of that room, he controls nothing. Who's around him, how they got there, whether someone grabs his shoulder before he sees it coming. None of it is up to him.
I don't go out in public. I don't. Never.
When he's at home, it's easier to manage because, well, he's in his own house. But in public, there's no way to make the unknown stop. It's not only uncomfortable, but also insanely overwhelming.
You would have a better chance of actually winning the Powerball lottery than ever seeing me in public. That's how rare it is. No.
Bro, but that's so sad. It's like, bro, he has money to spend, you know? I feel like it's sick if he's able to, like, go and see shit, do shit. Fuck.
No joke.
The blueprint says the path forward revolves around a constant
Fix your hair. That's worse. See, you fucked it up even more, jackass. Now it's gonna sit like that.
state of evolution. The more you change, the newer things are, the more excited people are to watch.
What do you want my hair to be, like a perfect bullet? Like it's a Lego haircut? Just right onto my head.
But for Queso, that path has never really been accessible the same way it is for everyone else. And yet, here he is.
Literally almost 1,000 away from 10 million.
Oh, the cooking
Say
stream.
it ain't so. This is a moment in history? No, this is a moment in history.
Behind everything, the awards, the numbers, the journey from a rice mill to the #3 spot on Twitch, almost nothing has actually changed.
You
0.01.
definitely gonna do this full time? Hey, I hope.
I don't understand how he was live.
Bro, CJ, that'd be a dream come true for you, boy, man. Maybe my parents don't have to work no more either. That'd be a dream come true too, bro.
He's been grounded in the fact that streaming was never about being the very best. It was always about building a life worth living, for himself and for the people he loves.
Wait, Mom, we're about to hit 10 million. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. We about to hit 10 million!
I gotta turn this off. Come on.
No way we're actually about to hit it. We hit 10 million, baby! Let's go! 10 million on YouTube!
His mom was there before any of this
That
made
is so sweet.
sense.
She brought me some balloons in here. Yo! She brought me some balloons
Before all of the awards and money, before tens of thousands of people were waiting for him to go live, she was the
Oh my god, that's so sweet.
only one who pushed him to try streaming in
Oh
the
my god, that's like a happy cry moment, bro. That's so nice.
first place.
That's a damn
And his mom being so proud of him.
diamond play button! You've had this? What? It wouldn't be possible without y'all, Chad. And you know who else it wouldn't be possible without? My mom. Come stand in front of the camera. Look at that.
And his dad, the man who spent his whole life doing the kind of work nobody claps for.
My dad, for example, like, dude, his whole life just working. He's had multiple back surgeries, multiple wrist surgeries, multiple foot surgeries, all from just working his whole life.
The man he watched and worked alongside with do it with no complaints.
Bro, that's the biggest thing about manual labor, man. Like, especially like union work, like the money could be pretty good, but your body's gonna be fucked by the time you're like 50, dude. Anybody that's worked in like the electricians union, carpentry, construction, it's like you could do that and then you just have so many like you have the body of like a 70-year-old when you're 50.
I worked with my dad. We were both maintenance men. Maintenance ain't easy work. You know, you're crawling
HVAC shit,
under
yeah.
sinks, you're changing faucets, you're crawling up in attics, you know, all that, just nasty.
The same man that taught him how to work was eventually the one who told him to quit his regular job and do what he loved.
I remember the night we hit 5,000. I was like, all right, tomorrow I'm gonna call my boss. I remember I got him to call because I was scared. Like, hey, boss, you know, I'm playing video games for a living, but it'd sound better coming from my dad because, you know, my dad was essentially like his right-hand man. Yep. But yeah.
So when streaming became a reality,
Bro said electricians. Yeah, if you're like not like if you're the dude standing on the side of the road flipping a sign, but like electricians that are like climbing in walls, wiring shit. That's pretty rough.
he made sure that the
All right, maybe it was a bad example comparable to like carpenters or like fucking construction. You know what I mean?
two people who spent their lives building
Why
up
are we dissing electricians? Is there like a union? Is there like a trade beef with electricians or some shit? Oh no, they got it easy.
never had to work again.
What has been like the most fulfilling thing that you've run into in your career?
Just that everybody gets to chill.
Yeah.
And they have to get away from the jobs they hated and everything like that, and we can all just chill and do this. That's the best thing. I was gonna say they're retired because they do it because you know they don't want to just chill and do nothing. They do a lot of stuff for me. Like my dad, if I need something to go get or something, he goes and gets it. My mom handles all.
Well, it's still a purpose. It's like they've been effectively retired from their job, but now they kind of like are mini assistants to Queso. You know what I mean?
All the background, like all of it.
If you ask Case, that's the whole story right there. In a world where overnight success has a way of quietly hollowing people out, Queso never let any of it change him.
The only thing I want to be is a place for people to go for 4 hours a night, forget about life, you know, crack some jokes, you know, have a good time, and just chill out.
And that's why this story isn't over. Queso has already crossed the line that mattered the most. He turned his dream into real life. He helped his family stop working. He became the place he always wanted to be for others. So whatever happens next is just the icing on the cake.
That was an amazing video. That was a good ass watch, bro. Oh my cinema. Oh, fucking golf cart W fucking YouTuber dude too. They put that together amazingly. Queso's greatest trait is this humility. It's like a regular person you want to be friends with. Yeah, he seems like a lot of streamers actually got caught cheating in Hell's Kitchen. How do you get caught cheating in Hell's Kitchen? Coming with pre-cooked food?
From rigging doors in hopes of avoiding a punishment to sabotage.
Gordon, please. I didn't mean to burn the souffle. Don't hurt me.
An opponent's dish during a finale. These were times when Hell's Kitchen chefs got caught cheating. Beginning with Ben from season 5, who tried hiding an ingredient from the other chefs during episode 12's individual challenge. All
right, that's not a very good hiding tactic. I mean, I feel like hiding it would be like putting it away in a drawer. Just put a fucking hand towel over the fucking bottle.
Episode 12's individual challenge. By only using their taste buds, each chef competed to see who would come closest to recreating Gordon's fish stew. And although it was implied that everyone had equal access to the ingredients, Ben decided to bend the rules. As everyone else grabbed whatever liquor they thought would recreate the stew, Ben did this instead.
Right when I tasted Chef Ramsay's dish, the first thing I tasted was Pernod.
Not that he's willing to share this information with anyone else.
However, Gordon...
I wouldn't say that's cheating. I feel like if you're in a competition where everybody gets the same ingredients and you have to taste something and use it, I think it'd be cheating to be like, I'm not going to give it to you. But I don't think it's cheating to be like, I'm just going to hide this shit. You should have been quicker, you know?
And saw right through his scheme and called him out.
Ben, your alcohol is community property, yes?
Yes, I just was.
Yeah, I don't care, you shellfish bastard.
No.
Yeah.
Even his opponent was left with a...
See, but Gordon's probably not going to dock him for it. He's just like, you're being a... It is a bitch play. I think we could agree on that. Like, hiding the ingredients from your opponents is lame as hell. Is it cheating? No. Is it... Because they would have to actively say it. It's lame as fuck. It's really cringy. Like, I would hate that guy if I was a competitor. But I'm not going to be like, no, he cheated.
sour taste in her mouth.
I was shocked by that. I could have played that caddy game, but I decided that that wasn't the noble route to go.
But despite going to such lengths to protect his secret ingredient, he still lost the challenge. Another chef who got karma rightfully served to them.
I feel like I was waiting. These are like realistic ways of cheating. I feel like I was kind of expecting somebody to be like, Jeffrey took Matt's souffle into the kitchen and ended up pooping in it. To make it taste worse, he ended up grabbing a bottle of fucking deer piss and dousing it in it.
For cheating was Tiffany from season 10, who thought that she could sneak burnt pizza past Gordon Ramsay.
It's burnt, look. Just cut that part off. Who gives a shit?
Unfortunately,
That looks like a DiGiorno pizza. Why are they making, like, frozen pizzas? Is that supposed to be, like, homemade?
Cut that part off. Who gives a shit?
Unfortunately, Tiffany's plan backfired. But
one of my favorite scenes from Family Guy is when he's reenacting, like, a Tarantino film, and he walks up to his coworker, and he's like, do you have lunch today? And he's like, yeah, I brought pizza. He goes, from home or from a place? From a place. Guy just shoots him in the chest 3 times and takes it. Because homemade pizza sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. It's just like, I'm not jealous of homemade pizza. But I'm going to be jealous if you have, like, pizza from a place.
Gordon and Chef Andy immediately noticed.
No, it doesn't? Yes, it does. What do you mean? I will say, I think, like, frozen pizzas are pretty solid. I enjoy them. But if you were like, yeah, I have homemade pizza from fucking Screamin' Sicilian, I'd go, oh, you know, okay. But if you're like, I have pizza that I just got from a New York shop, I'd be like, give me a slice.
Poor attempt at hiding her mistake.
Now we're selling burnt pizza, not crispy and delicious, fucking burnt. Burnt.
Honestly, I would eat that. I feel like I've been served pizza from restaurants that are this burnt. I like a bit of crisp. This is a little too burnt. I would rather it be brown. It's like pale. This one's probably going to have some flop on it, and then it's burnt on the outside, so it's just badly cooked, but I would still eat this.
Burnt. Burnt.
I've burnt my pizza before really badly. Because, dude, the instructions on frozen goods are so bad. Have you guys ever made air fried chicken tenders? They'll tell you to put that shit in the air fryer for 350 for 6 minutes. That will be soggy and cold. That's not cooked. If it says 350 for 6 minutes, I'm putting it at 400 for 20. And it'll come out perfect. I'm like, dude, who the fuck is writing these instructions? Same thing with a pizza. So when you get a frozen pizza, it'll be like, put it at 420 in an oven for, say 10 minutes. I'm going to do double that. One time I was like, I want it really crispy. I'm going to put that bitch in for 25 minutes. Forgot about it. Came back. Char black. Hockey puck. Had to throw it out.
With bits of shit in there.
Similar to Tiffany, season 11 Zach had a plan that would also flop. In episode 4's service challenge, Zach pre-cooked all the salmon hoping to get ahead, but instead had to start over and faced Gordon's wrath for not understanding that fish was meant to be cooked to order. And despite Gordon's clear instruction,
yo, on God though, I just meal prep tuna, and I always meal prep for like 4 to 6 days. And I meal prep tuna, and day 1 and 2, the tuna will be really good. By day 4, choking that bitch down. That shit's disgusting. That shit's fucking disgusting. I'm eating it just because it's food. At that point, it's so gross. No matter how good you make it. Dude, and I Googled that the other day. It says you're only supposed to leave tuna in a fridge for 1 to 3 days. I'm still going to eat that bitch. 4 days from now, I'm still going to eat that. I mean, what are the odds it has fucking foodborne illnesses in it?
To start fresh,
Low.
Zach secretly snuck the old salmon.
Who meal preps tuna? Me, because I'm tired of eating chicken and turkey every single fucking day of my goddamn life. Because I have alpha-gal and I can't eat mammals anymore. So pork and beef are out of the fucking question, pal. I've had enough shrimp and chicken and fucking salmon and tilapia to fucking make me explode. So I try new shit here and there.
Back on his pan, hoping that Gordon would not notice.
Chef told me that I can't use the fish that I had just cooked off, but the salmon looked perfect. So I figured all I gotta do is finish it off and send it out.
However, when Gordon found the tray of old salmon still laying around, he knew Zach was playing games and immediately called him out.
Where's this from?
That's the old stuff, Chef.
That's the old stuff?
Yes, Chef.
Have we been using that?
No, Chef.
Have we, Zach?
No, Chef. We're doing the thing straight to the order.
The truth?
Yes, Chef. That's why it's still there, Chef.
Although Zach kept doubling down on his lie, Gordon saw right through the bullshit and shut
He saw right through the bullshit. 30 minutes later, there's like 6 salmon missing. Oh, where'd the other salmon go? Nowhere, Chef. There's always been 4 salmon on that plate. No, there fucking hasn't. There was 20 there 10 minutes ago. No, there's always been 4 salmon on that plate, Chef.
him down.
Look at me, in the fucking eyes. Did you take salmon from the back and reheat it?
No, I've been eating the salmon while I've been working, Chef. I am quite parched, Chef. Or not parched. Hungry, Chef. Sorry.
Yes or no?
No, Chef, it's right here.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck off the salmon.
But Zach wasn't the only one to test Gordon's bullshit detector, because during season 9, episode 2, Brendan made the same mistake with his sea bass.
You've cooked the bass. Is your meat ready?
No, Chef.
And the garnish all ready?
No, Chef.
You've got to work as a team. Please.
Gordon then instructed the blue team to coordinate their timing for the next order and explicitly ordered Brendan to fire up a new sea bass. But despite those instructions, he found himself questioning Brendan's integrity when he received the new quote-unquote sea bass just minutes later.
Brendan?
Yes, Chef.
Is that the same bass?
No, Chef.
You didn't start a fresh one?
Yes, it is.
He pops it in the microwave.
Chef.
So where's the old one then?
Threw it away, Chef.
Show me.
And when Brendan could not find the sea
The phantom search. The phantom search in the trash can. Like when you look for your homework in school. Oh, I must have left it at home. You know it's not in there.
bass he supposedly threw away, Gordon continued to press him.
I'm gonna ask you one more time to tell me the truth. Is that the bass from 10 minutes ago, or is that a fresh one you cooked?
When Brendan finally confessed to his deception, Gordon decisively puts him in his place.
You do that to me one more time, trust me, fuck the elimination. I'll send you out there and then. Let me tell you that.
Yes, Chef.
I kind of hope Gordon Ramsay.
It tastes like, just like someone took a normal meal and then pre-chewed it and then spat it into my mouth. The brick didn't
And you didn't gag?
taste too bad at first, but after about a meal and a half, I realized that no, it really does. It tastes like shit. I cannot
Oh no.
describe to you how much the flavor is reminiscent of vomit. So I tried
Oh. Like just a weird mix of, because vomit is like half digested food, but it's also basically just like blended food. Like it's just a weird mix of stuff that you've eaten over the last day. Do you think you would get used to it though? Like how many days of doing this would you just not care anymore? At some point, bro, like a week in, you would be like, this is better than eating regular food. Not better in the sense of enjoyable, but like you could be like, damn, I haven't eaten today. House the brick in 2 minutes. And then you're fucking good to go for the next 6 hours.
trying it up to see if that would make it taste better, and I'm censoring this because it quite genuinely looks
Oh, he cooked it?
like I shat into the pan. And no, it just tastes like the same thing, but hot. So now it's like fresh vomit, I guess. This made day 1 easily the hardest day of the challenge, and it gets easier later on, and you'll see how it gets easier on...
I feel like, do you think frozen would be better? Like a frozen brick of blended food? I don't know, maybe refrigerated, like on the brink of being frozen.
On day 2, I had a bite of the brick, and I thought, hell no, I can't do this. So I had 2 options here. I could either scrap the video altogether, or I could come up with some way to make this easier for me. Which is why at this point in the video, I allow myself 1 topping.
Dude, one topping, brother, sriracha. All over. Anything that tastes like fucking shit, make it really spicy and it's immediately good. That is like the fucking life hack. You ever see like street food vendors that'll do that? You just make anything really fucking spicy. It's just so good. Maybe not the best thing you've ever had. It's tolerable.
For the rest of the challenge.
Mayonnaise. I think mayonnaise would bring this down. I don't think mayo's saving this brick.
But to decide which topping I would be using, I would have to go through some trial and error. So in front of me right now is my daily brick.
Pickles. I think Frank's Red Hot, pretty good. Soy sauce, all right. Vinegar, no.
Along with every condiment that I could find in my house. I'm gonna try them all and I'm gonna rate them 1 to 10. 3, 3.5, 6, 5, 7.
Peanut butter was good. Chili oil's good.
3, 4, holy shit, 9.
Kimchi is good on the brick. I mean, there's a lot of tofu and egg.
7, 2, 3, 5, 2. That's a 9.
Hot sauce! Oh no, the kimchi one? Fuck. I was gonna say hot sauce was a 9. That's goated though.
2. That's a 9.
Hot sauce, bro, because hot sauce is if you put hot sauce on something, it is the forefront flavor of the food you're eating. The rest is just texture. And if the texture isn't gross and all you're tasting is Frank's Red Hot, you're going, huh, this is pretty fucking good. Well, isn't kimchi also spicy at times?
Now, remember Cody from the beginning of this video? Yeah, it's also his birthday at the end of this week. So for the nights leading up to it, I thought I would do a good friend thing and I would make him some nice dinners. I'm probably gonna be frothing it.
Oh, he's gonna be. My friend Cody's actually pretty busy, so I'm gonna give him a slice of my food brick.
The mouth while making the food, but at least I can fatten up my roommate before I cook him into my evil stew. Bars.
Actually, though, the level of efficiency this gives to your life is insane. Imagine, I mean, a lot of you guys don't meal prep now because your parents might make you food and shit, but imagine you're like 25. You have to meal prep like 2-3 times a week, and you have to go to the grocery store and buy a bunch of different things for meals. And instead, you just 1 time a week get an industrial blender and mix all of the food that you're gonna eat in a week and just fucking stack it in your fridge. Like, how gross that is, but that would be, you would save so much time.
So for the first night, I decided to make Cody some. Wait, that's not dinner, silly. That's a
pre-alcohol probiotic drink.
Sponsor of today's video, Z-Biotics. Okay, I have to tell you about this
maybe I should have known about that before I fucking drank 23 margaritas.
Product that I use before a night with drinks. It's called
I think some of these products work, but the part of the problem is that a lot of the products that are like, hey, this will make you feel better when you're done drinking, then you just drink more. You know what I mean? Like, even if that's gonna settle your stomach or help, then you just drink more because now you feel better. Like, humans don't have limits. Humans, at some point, like some people do, but there's like a level of being drunk where you just don't stop drinking until you fall asleep. Not everybody has that. A lot of people at bars, it's like you're so drunk you just keep saying yes to drinks. So if you're on something that's going to make that so you have even a higher of a limit, I feel like,
alcohol.
Okay, I know this is a sponsor, but I kind of want to hear this out.
Biotics Pre-Alcohol Probiotic is the world's first genetically engineered probiotic. It was invented by PhD scientists to tackle rough mornings after drinking. Here's how it works. When you drink, alcohol gets converted into a toxic byproduct in the gut.
This is such targeted advertising.
It's primarily this byproduct that is to blame for your rough next day. Now, pre-alcohol produces an enzyme to break this byproduct down. Just remember to make pre-alcohol your first drink of the night and drink responsibly so you can wake up feeling better the next morning. Click the link.
I don't know. You think that works? I've never tried one of those before.
Thanks again to Z-Biotics for sponsoring today's video. Cody's first dinner of the week was gochujang butter cabbage and steak. While I was making this, I'm pretty sure I came in my pants a little bit, but no biggie, we wiped that off. It was especially jarring seeing his.
Okay, you know how shitty this is, though? You're making your friends such a nice dinner, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat my food brick.
His food next to mine, considering that all I did for dinner was throw
caramelized onions,
a chunk of leathery vomit onto a plate. Anywho, this is the first night of dinner for Cody. I hope he enjoys it.
Damn. How's the brick today?
So the brick itself, 1,000,000 times better than yesterday, because I got the kimchi update. Gochujang butter, steak, and cabbage is what I made for you.
Oh, my cabbage is really good. It's a really good texture.
Oh, yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. You want to switch plates? You want to bite of the poop brick? You want to eat some of the poop brick? It's got tofu and eggs in it. It's got everything your body needs.
Now, this wouldn't be a Kodakai video if I didn't drastically change my sleep schedule in some way, so let's flash forward to the morning of...
Can
You don't just start, like, violently shaking. That's what they always do. I'm like, it's not, like, a seizure is a lot more than that. Like, your entire body is convulsing violently.
I need to breathe.
Okay, slide in there. Roll it on the window.
You know how hard is in a wheelchair?
It's not that for real. What do you mean not that hard?
This was unnecessary. Slide your feet in there.
No, Helen.
I'm annoyed.
I'm gonna watch you. We're not playing pretend.
Get in the car now.
I can't. I gotta catch my leg.
Get in the car.
I can't get my left leg in without you smashing it. You're gonna have to help me with my left leg in because you're gonna smash in the board.
Sit up there on the seat where you
I
was.
can't because I don't have both hands. I'm short. I'm the mutant deformer. I'm a turtle. You got it.
Why is she so calm now? Did she just say I'm a mutated, I'm a turtle?
Backpack and you wrap my arms to a backpack. I'm a turtle and you wrap my arms to a backpack. Can you wrap them in front, please, to my titties?
No.
Then how am I supposed to back up?
Come on. Stand up.
Lay me down.
Get in there now.
I'm trying, but you're gonna break my wrist. You would really break my wrist.
Come on.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me
I'm trying to help you.
Let me stand
Scoot on
slow.
your butt
Do
into
this
the
slow.
into the
Do this slow.
seat.
Don't do it mean I'm supposed to be. I might have wins.
Ready? 1, 2.
You're gonna break my wrist. You will break my wrist.
Get up there.
God damn it! Your metal will break my wrist.
Get
I'm
up there.
deformed and I'm wheelchair.
Get in. There you go. Now pull your leg in.
That hurt. Good job. I'm a Teenage Mutant Turtle, and you can't put handcuffs behind me because I'm a handicapped little toad. I put them in the front of titties because I'm handicapped.
Because she's a handicapped Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, she needs her handcuffs in front of her boobs instead of behind her back.
By law.
Sonya.
Self-defense lawyer now. You are the worst goddamn witch people I ever met in my goddamn life. The worst humans in my goddamn life. And I can train a dog to protect somebody from a human before a human can drive a goddamn car without hitting me. And the mother titty. I was just telling them don't open my goddamn government mail check. It's a government phone, the only phone I had. I got it. I worked hard to get it. I ordered it, and in 17 days I got it, and guess what? In 3 days I got my truck, and I did so much in that short amount of time. I left my house one goddamn time, and they destroyed my motherfucking wallet with my money, and did 2 of everything in my wallet. And one time I left my door unlocked and trusted you stupid motherfuckers. 911 ain't worth no with a 1-0 to spell a goddamn name on a piece of plastic without shooting me in the forehead, you f***ing Bernie 5 piece of shit in America. I've been in my house for 7 months. I went to jail 3 times. I went to psych 7 times for crazy Sonya on a 5-letter word. Flipping 4 pennies in between my
What is she saying?
4 fingers, you son of a...
She's saying in the last 7 months she went to jail 3 times. I genuinely believe that all 3 of those times were because she called a complaint on somebody and then just violently crashed out for hours on end to the point where it was like, hey, you're disturbing the peace.
And I got 2 veteran sons, you piece of shit. And these 2 veteran sons, you piece of shit. And they...
What do you think she said that? No, don't type. No. You will get banned. 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 Don't be a stupid fucking chatter, please.
These rocks has to play with 2 big guns that salute me in the eye, and I flip off in the air. You can't come in my teeth in a slide dumpster of mud, you piece of shit. And your metal jail cell is more comfortable than the goddamn naked sleeping little painted.
Dude, there has not been a breath where she hasn't talked. Like, she had, for the entirety of these 10 minutes, even when she wasn't on camera, she was screaming. Like, she has not stopped speaking for a half hour.
Xbox, little painted concrete pad, and the goddamn landing of Columbus, where they put their airplane for your whole goddamn state. For your whole...
Is she relating what happened to her to Columbus discovering / overthrowing the people in the United States? Like, is she relating the, I guess, forced removal of Native Americans to what's happening to her right now?
Motherfucking state of Ohio!
Like, I'm trying to, like, dude, I feel like I'm solving a riddle, like, listening to her. Like, she goes one idea to the next in the same sentence.
circle piece of paper and a pencil. So if you ain't a piece of pencil paper that says Ohio with an O in a circle, you can suck my balls, orgies, orifice, mouth, teeth, and eyeballs and put a to my eye. And ask me the surface of my black to white to the veins of my eyeballs. Cause you are a piece of shit! There's no phone to call for fire. There's no phone call to call for police. Or please help me in English with PLZ. Or no, or yes. No, don't open my mail. And yes, arrest me. And take me straight to a goddamn airplane. And get me the f away from an American. Take me to Columbus Air.
Okay, can I say this is actually impressive that she's able to ramble this continuously? Like, I don't know if I could, because she's saying a lot of different things. Like, I don't know if I could consistently speak just words that long. Like, it's not like she's just repeating the same words. She'll sometimes repeat the same sentence or idea, but it's like, dude, she's just, it's not even thought to words. It's just simultaneously anything she's thinking, she's just saying.
Away from a goddamn American.
She's gerrymandering.
Get me the f away from America.